this program, the 8th of May. 28th of May. Today is 28th of May 2024. We will be listening to one of the awareness campaign, awareness for our independence that our Prime Minister made about 4 years ago in the year 2020. You see, there are things that when you see or when you listen to, you will know why you are at the point where you are now. And you will know the reason why you must follow the person you are following or stop following the person you are following. This broadcast was made on the 6th of August 2020 by the right now Prime Minister Biafra Republic government in exile, Simon Ekpa. The Mma Eji Wago, some call him a Berima, some call him criminal, some call him Obato Bier, some call him. There are nothing that he has not been called. But despite all this, he is not moved. So we will start listening to him right now. This is one of the programs he made that when you listen to, you will remember and you will know why we are at this point now, why he has brought us to this point. By the year 2020, like I said, he made this on the 6th of August 2020. And by then, our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was not yet kidnapped. 2020. So I want you to listen to this program before we continue. So, not before we continue. That is what we are going to listen to him, that man, Mwejin Buago. Ekpa. So there is no kind of name he has never been called. Some have called him Ekpa, some call him Ekperima, some call him criminal, some call him Oyoshi, some call him short man, some call him Wapoda. Even some has gone to the extent of what do you call it? Doing one baby something for him, tying one baby in the name that they are tying Simon Ekpa, he must die. One baby, they call one baby Simon Ekpa, he must die. You know, there is no form of thing they have never done. But what happened is that the more, what that I have found out is that the more they do this thing, the stronger Simon Ekpa becomes. The more they do it, the stronger. That is why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said that when you don't fight me, I like to make trouble so that you will fight me. Because when you begin to fight me, I will be more focused. So that is what is happening. And I don't know why they are no longer fighting. They are tired of fighting. Today, they are not talking again. I see the one you call Paul Achebe today. He is just making noise. Oh, people that Paul Achebe is one of the persons me I like as a person, but it diverts me say Paul Achebe na just somebody we no know himself. He no even know in right from in left. By now, Paul Achebe is still demanding that Biafra army should be showing him videos. Do who the fight get time to go they make video? No, who did the fight? He get time to go the make video. Some video where you go make. No, be say you the battlefield. Na Nigeria army they show you the video. The ones, by the way, where our prime minister they show you. Paul Achebe, he never do you. You want video, you know they're comfortable, you know they're okay with this. Go to your own shows. Yes, and on a bandam now where he need more with your dinta local med data. Go and see machine. You know they see what thing that they show you when would they talk, they listen. Paul will repent. Repent. Oh, Paul Achebe, repent. So without wasting too much time, let us begin to listen to our Prime Minister immediately.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are watching me from. Welcome to my live broadcast today, the 6th of August 2020. This evening is going to be very, very explosive. It's going to be very, very explosive evening because we are going to do a lot of exposition this evening upon all the fact that the America intelligence report shows that the terrorists are penetrating the southern part of Nigeria. Nigeria military, Nigeria security agents, they are yet to react. They are yet to react to this very important claim and very important security report coming from the United States of America. What does that tell you? What does that tell you, one Nigeria? What does that tell you? That should tell you a lot. That should tell you that what T.Y. Danjuma said, if you rely on the Nigeria military, you are going to be killed. All of you will die one by one. It means that T.Y. Danjuma knew exactly what he was saying. So, the Nigeria military, Nigeria security agents, they don't care. When America came and gave this kind of mind-blowing revelation, because our own intelligence report, they don't take it seriously. Now America have come to say what we have been saying all this while, and Nigeria military again never ever reacted to that intelligence report coming from America. That should, make you to shiver. It is called for a very serious concern that with that kind of intelligence report, Nigeria military is yet to respond or even react. But Nigerian military are reacting in Biafra state. According to them, they invented the community of militants. They say they invented where militants are hiding, and they killed 6 militants in Biafra state just today. But they are yet to invade Boko Haram hideout and kill them. They are yet to invade the Fulani hideout and kill them. They are yet to invade the bandit hideout and kill them. They are yet to invade the hideout of the killers in southern Kaduna. But they are quickly and very quick to invade the hideout of the so-called Niger Delta Avengers or MEND. Now, I don't need to waste your time. I have to go straight to business because today we have a lot to do. This evening, I am going to play a voice message coming from the terrorists that are killing and annihilating Christians in southern Kaduna. And our translator is going to be live to translate whatever they have said in Hausa language. We are going to also play to you the response from the Christians from the southern Nigeria, from the southern Kaduna people, what they responded to the Fulanis, to these terrorist Fulanis. I am going to pass that message on this live broadcast today, and that is the reason why you must share this broadcast. You must invite your friends, especially those one Nigeria people. Let them come and see the Nigeria they are defending. Let them come and see the Nigeria they are defending. You know also how they are clamping down on these Revolution Now protesters. They are clamping down on Revolution Now protesters, and Nnamdi Kanu told the Nigeria security agents not to go and clamp down on protesters. And for this reason, I want to give example, I want to show example of how other nations, how the security agents in other nations around the world, what they do. Now this is Bolivia. Let me play to you the security agents in Bolivia, how they abandon their arms and join the citizens to protest. Now this is Bolivia. Watch.
Estamos viendo en Santa Cruz, en Tarija, en Potosí, en Sucre, policías que están marchando lado a lado con nosotros. Esto es democracia, esto es una prueba de que frente a la dictadura que se ha instalado, que se niega a escucharnos, estamos dispuestos a seguir adelante y no responder la provocación de la violencia. Nuestra lógica es democracia sí, violencia no, democracia sí, dictadura no.
Para un día.
Para toda la vida, aquí empezamos.
Now, are you seeing the police? Are you seeing police in Bolivia? Those of you, Nigeria witches and wizard, you call yourself police, you call yourself DSS, you call yourself military, you can't boast of 50,000 naira in your account. You don't have insurance for your family. If any bullet hit you from the janjaweed, that is the end of you, and that is the end. The future of your children, that will be the end of the future of your children, including they may not even have access to education anymore. So Nigeria police, you see, this is Bolivia. This is Bolivia.
¿Quién se cansa, Tutín?
A ver, ¿quién se cansa? ¿Palacio? Sí, porque ¿de quién es? De nosotros, ¿no? De los bolivianos, ¿no?
¡Viva Bolivia!
Now, have you seen that? That is Bolivia. You have seen Bolivia. I am going again. I am taking you now to Niagara. Niagara Falls in the United States. Yeah. Is one of the states in America.
Thank you, Alice. Meanwhile, a moment is being celebrated in Niagara Falls when protesters took to the streets. Then police and city officials joined them. Our Dave McKinley has a look back on that moving occurrence last night and the symbolism it leaves today.
At one point during last night's demonstration in Niagara Falls, as seen in this video captured by the Action Niagara, you could see Niagara Falls Mayor Robert Rustino, Niagara Falls Police Chief Tom Licata, and Niagara County Sheriff Mike Felicetti join in with demonstrators and, at their request, taking a knee. We talked with the sheriff about it today.
It was about the symbolic nature of acknowledging why they were there and they wanted to be heard.
And short time after we did that, we were greeted nicely in the crowd by people.
I think it's great and exciting that in Niagara Falls, the mayor and others would take a knee with the protesters.
Henry Louis Taylor, a UB faculty expert on racial, social, and economic justice, called it important and significant.
But it matters only if we see the structural changes that need to occur.
Mayor Restaino, who was hugged by one of the demonstrators, as seen in this video taken by the Niagara Reporter, agrees.
Ultimately, we could say all the things we want to say, but clearly what we have to do at some point is take action. And I think that little bit of action reflected to the protesters that we were serious about engaging, that it wasn't just a publicity stunt.
Dave Bukidley, Channel 2 News.
Now, did you that? That was police in the United States of America joining protesters. Police in the United States joining protesters. One moment. Police in the United States joining protesters. Now, let me play also another one. And I am talking about police in the United States, the place where police receive good salary, a place where police have insurance, a place where police have everything, where police are only two in one vehicle, a place where police feed very well, a place where police are respected, a place where police have authority. They joined their citizens to protest. Now watch.
Using force to suppress crowds protesting the death of George Floyd filled social media over the weekend. In some cities, police joined demonstrators in a show of solidarity. In Flint, Michigan, County Sheriff Chris Swanson joined protesters' calls to walk with us marching down Miller Road in Flint Township. In Santa Cruz, California, Police Chief Andy Mills took a knee with protesters, with the department tweeting that it was in memory of George Floyd and bringing attention to police violence against black people. Two Kansas City, Missouri police officers were photographed holding up a sign that reads, "End police brutality." In Fargo, North Dakota, an officer held hands with protest organizers while holding up a sign that says, "We are one human race." And officers in Ferguson, Missouri participated in a 9.5-minute kneel in Floyd's memory while cheers erupted from the crowd. And that is one way to do it, to validate the anger and the fear that is out there amidst the crime that is happening as well. Ahead, we're going to talk to Congresswoman Val Demings, who served as Orlando's first female chief of police. Morning Joe is back in just a moment.
Thanks for checking out MSNBC on YouTube, and make sure you subscribe.
Now, you just hear that. Police join the protesters. And in Nigeria, all they subject you to do is to commit atrocities, is to commit evil against citizens that are actually protesting for your own good. Nigeria police. Ignorant, illiterate are the reason why you people are being brutal against people that are protesting in Nigeria for your good. Now, in case if you don't know how the Arab Spring started, let me show you how the Arab Spring started. The Arab uprising. This is just for Nigerians. All of you that are going for revolution now, I want you to watch how the Arab Spring started.
November Day in 2010, a produce vendor in Tunisia stood in front of a government office and set himself on fire, killing himself. His desperate actions helped spark a revolutionary uprising that has come to be known as the Arab Spring. While the uprising across the Middle East and North Africa did not take place during a specific calendar season, they were commonly referred to as the Arab Spring, an allusion to the so-called Prague Spring, a 1968 democratic revolution in Czechoslovakia. The Arab Spring timeline began in Tunisia, a country that had been under the allegedly corrupt and authoritarian rule of President Zain al-Abidine Ben Ali for more than 2 decades. On December 17, 2010, a working-class vendor named Mohamed Bouazizi was approached by Tunisian authorities about his unlicensed cart. He offered to pay a fine, but instead his vegetables were confiscated, and he was publicly humiliated by the police. Afterwards, to add insult to injury, local officials refused to hear his complaints of harassment. In a show of protest, Bouazizi stood in front of the local governor's office and set himself on fire. He died from his injuries on January 4th. Bouazizi became a martyr who inspired others who were suffering from unemployment at the hands of a corrupt government. His death sparked a Tunisian revolution in which protesters armed themselves not only with signs, but with cell phones, allowing the protest to spread at social media speed. On January 11th, a week after Bouazizi's death, Tunisia's government fell apart, and the disgraced president Ben Ali fled the country. The videos of the successful uprising shared via social media raised global awareness of the protests themselves. State-run news organizations were barely able to keep up. The speed and success of the protest inspired others across the region. Throughout January, protests erupted in Algeria, Jordan, and Oman. By January 25th, the movement reached Egypt, followed by Syria, Yemen, Iraq, Libya, and several other countries. On February 11th, Egyptian President Hosni Mubarak stepped down, and by the end of the year, Yemen's government was overthrown. As was Libya's, ending the dictatorship and the life of their leader, Muammar Gaddafi, who was captured and killed by Libyan rebel militia. While some of the Arab Spring protests did result in regime changes, not all of them brought about positive change for the working class people like Mohamed Bouazizi. In some cases, the uprisings were co-opted by religious extremists like ISIS, who embraced the revolt against secular Arab regimes for their own agenda. As a result, when governments toppled in places like Syria and Iraq, rebel groups stepped in to fill the void, using strong-arm tactics and even terrorism. In Syria, civil war has resulted in the deaths of some 500,000 people, stoking the fires of unrest. Along with political instability and economic stagnation in neighboring countries, the Syrian civil war has also led to a massive refugee crisis in the region. While the Arab Spring revealed how fast a revolution fueled by technology could unfold, it also once again proved how complicated and unpredictable revolutions can be.
So, those of you that say you are doing revolution now, you see the reason why the stomach infrastructure, Femi Adesina, will come on national television to mock you. You need to know what is revolution. You need to know what is revolution. You don't just come out with your number 2 person and 3 person and you come to the street. You have to come in your millions and in your thousands and overpower the security. First of all, you shared your Revolution Now message on Facebook. You excluded the Biafra region. You have contact. You established contact in the southwest. You established contact in the middle belt or in the north. You excluded Biafra. You excluded the southeast. You excluded the south-south. How can you be making and having that kind of partiality in your own revolution, what you call revolution? It is already dead on arrival. It is already failed. You can't do revolution in a country and you are already sidelining the people that matters. As far as the revolution is concerned, the people that matter most now, you can't do without the Biafrans. So why would you go and start sharing information on Facebook, asking people to join? Asking people to join, and you have contact of people. You have contact of your so-called coordinators and the people that are in charge. You excluded completely Biafra region in your revolution now. So, and now we have to be the people that will give you voice in this charade of protest you did yesterday. If you don't know what is revolution, go and watch revolution documentary on YouTube or anywhere. I just played it to you now, what I call the Arab uprising. And in other words, what is called Arab Spring. Just search in Google, Arab Spring, so you can get yourself educated on what is revolution. You don't just come you just come out of the street and carry placard and turn here, turn here. Look at the way they humiliated you, assaulted you yesterday, and there is no force. You don't have no, it is called revolting against the government. You just heard how the Tunisia president fled the country. That is what is called the revolution. What you did yesterday, and you gave Femi Adesina the impetus to come to China television and give and have the mind. Even he was so pompous, speaking that it was a childish, and actually he was right. He was very, very right, because what you did yesterday was a mockery of revolution. It was a mockery of revolution. You don't revolt like that. That is not revolting against the government. That is not revolution. What you did yesterday was a mockery of revolution. So now, I am asking all the people that are organizing revolution now to go and get themselves educated on what is revolution. First of all, you don't exclude any region in your revolution now. Whether they want to subscribe to it or not, you have to have a representative in all region or in Nigeria. You don't just you just sideline Biafra, like they don't matter. I don't want to talk about this revolution now issue because you insulted our sensibility. You insulted us by sidelining the region, by sidelining Biafra. Is a complete insult on us. So ordinarily, I don't want to talk about it because it is a sign of failure, and you failed woefully yesterday. Now, I want you to know this as well. For those who are calling for a referendum or on autonomy or regional government or regional autonomy, believe me, before I go into Kaduna issue, I want to play this one so that you watch it in Nyanwodo. They need to know what regional autonomy is. It's not just what this Emeka series somewhere in London telling them, do you know what is autonomy? Do you know what is autonomy? Autonomy. As if we don't know what is autonomy, for Christ's sake. The point here you are not getting is that autonomy will never work. It will never work in Nigeria. What is autonomy? Do you know autonomy? As if it is not the same Nigeria. Is it the autonomy where you will bring your resources and support the central? Is it not what the autonomy means? Autonomy, when you are talking autonomy, are you not going to have central government in the autonomy? What is going to be, how are you going to protect your autonomy within a central government system? You see, Nigeria, what these people don't know is that Nigeria has, the way Nigeria is now, it has gone beyond anything that has to do with autonomy. Now, I want you to watch.
We have a constitution imposed on us by the military. The ones that our fathers created at the time that the British left was thrown away and a group of military officers, not less than 50 officers, came together and wrote a constitution and imposed it on us. It is not working. Because it is not working, our country has thrown up all kinds of unbelievable issues that make it impossible for it to thrive. What has made it even worse is that we have no real democracy. The voice of the people has no relevance to the way we are governed. We have to all rise up and ensure that we rewrite our constitution. And write a constitution which accords with our diversities. What our fathers wrote worked. I grew up in the first independence.
Now you see what we are saying. Now the same Okoko that said, before you touch a Funani, you must first of all kill me. That is him. When we tell you that all these people know what they are doing, because they cannot help themselves. Their salvation depends on us. They cannot save themselves. They know that there is no constitution. They know they are not secured. They know they nothing. They have nothing. But because they have sold their souls to the devil, they cannot even demand for anything. They cannot even demand for their own life, because their life can be wasted at any given time. They cannot stand up for their own right.
You see, these are the people that Emeka are advising about autonomy. You want to write a constitution that will recognize your diversity. How is that possible? Oh my goodness. How is that possible with the present condition of Nigeria? You want to write a constitution that will recognize the diversity. The constitution already recognizes your diversity. In fact, these people should know. Even Wodo that when he said he went to school, when school was standard or whatever, he studied there and studied there. What we have now is that our brain is like computer. We studied and we studied, not just reading book. We develop critical thinking. How can you say you want to have a constitution that will now address your diversity? Now, I want to tell Nyawodo, the current constitution of Nigeria already recognizes your diversity. That is why you have what we call quota system. The quota system in Nigeria constitution have already reflected the diversity. The diversity of low mentality, recognizing that the North have low IQ, and recognizing the constitution recognize that the South have a higher IQ. That is why you have the quota system. It is already in the constitution. Constitution recognizes the diversity. So it is dead on arrival. What are you talking about? You are talking about autonomy. Autonomy should disappear from your mouth. It is late. Nigeria has got... In fact, the point here is that you people don't understand what is coming. That is why you go about talking autonomy. Do you know what is autonomy? Are you talking about autonomy? Don't we know what is the autonomy? Autonomy is autonomy. You have to practice. That is what, when you have a workable autonomy, you have to have in practice. What is autonomy in practice? You have to use what Nigeria is today to know how the autonomy you are looking for will work. There is difference between autonomy in paper and autonomy in practice. This is what you should know. Autonomy. Who doesn't know what is autonomy? You have to check how are you going to use autonomy in the practice. And you go about Emeka advising you people from London, because he said he's the one advising you people what to do. And that was the reason why he was telling me, do you know what is autonomy? Autonomy. Autonomy is dead on arrival. The situation we are in Nigeria now, you are talking of autonomy. Are you aware that Al-Qaeda and ISIS is coming to South? They are penetrating. Did you not hear America? How is your autonomy going to solve the issue of the fact that you are having insurgency in the southern part of Nigeria? How? How will that stop the insurgency from coming? Now, I want Nigeria to understand something. I want Nigeria to understand something. I want Biafrans to understand something. When they tell you, do you know what is autonomy? Autonomy, you are going to decide how your region is going to be governed. You are going to decide who is going to come to your region and who is not going to come. You are going to decide whether Fulani will come to your region. It is fallacy. It is a scam. You can't practice regional autonomy and you restrict the citizens of that country from free movement. It is impossible. It is not possible. Anybody that anywhere in the world, anybody that tells you, because when you have regional autonomy, you will stop Fulanis from entering your region, is a lie. It can never be possible, because you will be, in fact, anybody that tells you regional autonomy, we will decide how we will have our own police. We will have our own army in our regional system. And you will decide Fulani from north will not enter your territory, your region. It is a scam. If anybody is telling you this is a scam, let us use example, Canada. Because Canada is example. Are you going to say the Canada that is practicing confederation? It is almost the same thing as you know what they are saying. Now you say somebody from Ontario will not go to Ottawa or whatever the different region in Canada. That you know the Canada, the capital and all this, you are going to restrict every movement. All the people that you suspect, they will not have a free movement into in their own country. And these people will come and start deceiving people. And these are the people who claim they are educated, they are conversant with international law, they are this, they are that. And they come openly, publicly to cajole the sensibility of people like us. How can you say you are going to make sure the people did not come to your region? You have autonomy. Do you know what is autonomy? You will decide who is going to enter in the country. You are going to be contributing to the center. So why are these people so trickish? Why? Why are people so evil? What is so difficult? What is so difficult for you to pronounce it and demand it the way it is, which is complete freedom? What is so difficult? That you will come and start lying to people that if you have your autonomy, you are going to have your army. Fulani will not come. You will decide your security. Yes, you may decide your security. But you can never have a law that will restrict the movement of people in Nigeria. It is not possible. No country can ever do that. It is against the law. It is against Universal Declaration of Human Rights. You can't restrict the movement of your own citizen in their country. So what we are looking at here is this. Autonomy cannot solve the problem. Regional autonomy cannot solve the problem. Do you know what is regional autonomy? Let me, in fact, because these people think that we are fools. Listen, I did not just go to school to read. No. I went to school to study, and I went to school to get sense. I did not just go to school to pass school and parade certificate. No. I went to school to develop my critical reasoning, my critical thinking. So how can you practice regional government before 1960? Before 1960, we had regional government in Nigeria. Now, I want to ask you a question. During the time of the regional government in Nigeria, were there any restriction of people from the north from entering southeast, old eastern region? Were there a restriction? Do you think that had it been that Ojukwu wanted to have a constitutional amendment to have restriction, to restrict the movement of Nigerians, that you cannot come freely from the north to the old eastern region, do you think it could have been possible? No, I'm asking you. Do you, for those of you that are buying the idea of this autonomy, do you think that if Ojukwu or Awolowo or whoever had suggested constitutional amendment that the region, there should be a restriction in movement of Nigeria people, that nobody should come from north without having a consent of the hosting region? Do you think it will be possible? It is not possible. It is not possible. That can never happen. Not now, not later, not in future. It is impossible. It is the last. It is the last thing. In fact, let me tell everybody watching me, because it is time. Like I said, we are going to be crushing every saboteur of Biafra with truth, with critical analysis and thinking. So we are not going to punch them in the face, but we'll be punching them with truth and the way it is. So now, if Nyawodo and the Emeka Siri advising them as their legal advisor, if they can now begin to come publicly, because Emeka Siri said that in our debate, that Simon Ekpa, do you know what is autonomy? Autonomy. We are going to have our security. We are going to have this Fulani cannot come. It is a lie. It is a lie, because we have practiced the autonomy before. We know what is autonomy. We live in civilization. We live in diaspora. We know what is autonomy. And we are also conversant with international laws. We are conversant with all the human rights declaration, all covenant, all whatever. We are very conversant. And it is not possible in this planet that you will have autonomy or regional autonomy in a country and you restrict movement of the citizen of that country within that country. It is not possible. Now, if we go into practicing of regional government, and you say you will have your own constitution, your constitution is limited. Your constitution as a regional autonomy will be restricted to a lot of things. You cannot restrict the movement of Nigerians to your own region. You can't do that. You can have anything in place, how to run your economy. You can have any constitution, how to run your economy, but you can never restrict the movement of Nigerians, that they are not allowed to come to your region. It is impossible. That is number one. Let us listen to what Modo have to say.
Standard of my education was comparable to anywhere in the world. It is not the situation today. This bad structure has given up all kinds of things that we will deal with when we are talking about solution. And I think that by far the most important thing is that the country is broken. It doesn't have a structure. It doesn't, in law we call it, our constitution is not autonomous. When a constitution is not autonomous, it is a constitution that does not have validity with the people. But a constitution which starts with we, the people of Nigeria, make this law. That constitution has to be subjected to a referendum, a vote by which the people accept it. Yes, we made it. Now, we don't have a constitution.
Thank you. What do you think the solution is? And how can we get to that solution, sir?
I would ask you to expand the minutes to everyone, so that we don't just have a
No, everyone's going to get their 2 minutes. What I'm saying is it will go from you and go back to Yinka Odumake.
I doubt if in 2 minutes we can make any reasonable impact on our thought.
Let's start, sir.
You can't talk about solution without saying what the problem is.
Yes.
Well, now we have a country that has no credible elections. So our process of recruiting leadership is faulty. This is the only country in the world where after an election, you adjudicate in court for 1 year. In Imo State, they are still in court determining who is governor of Imo State. We have insecurity of the worst kind since we have ever been a country today. And we have an administration of security that gives no confidence to the ordinary man. You know you can break any law in this country. People get away with murder here. In the last few weeks, the revelations in the National Assembly, whether they are NNDC, NDCC, or in NNPC, there are things people will go to jail for in any country of the world. And as I speak to you, it doesn't appear as if the government is doing anything about it. Now, we have declining resources. In any other country in the world, there would have been an emergency room now thinking about what do we do when oil ceases to be a source of wealth. We are not doing that. The rest of the world is doing that. Several companies are now indicating, several multinational companies are now indicating interest to move away from engines powered by oil. We have poor education. When I went to school in the First Republic, I could compete with anybody in any university anywhere in the world. I went to university in Ibadan and I went to university in LSE. And I came tops in my class in LSE because of my foundation in Ibadan. It is not possible today. We have poor agricultural policies. We have poor infrastructure. Our country cannot sustain the load we take all over the place.
Can I ask you a question? Just to take two things. You talked about a broken country. You talked about rewrite the constitution, and you talked about referendum. What does it mean? Can you just sort of come down one level? What does it when you talk about restructuring or what are the practical steps that we need to take?
The practical steps are the kind of steps President Jonathan took when he was in government. We need to constitute a constitutional conference or use the results of the constitutional conference that Jonathan had, which all parts of Nigeria agreed to. We subject them to a national referendum. Do you people in Nigeria agree to this? Otherwise, call a group of representatives from all sections of the country elected by their people to come and look at those conclusions in order to save time and money and distill the things which are germane to bad governance in Nigeria and make them available for adoption and for a referendum. So the people of Nigeria vote and say, okay, now we want to restructure into regional structure and state structure so that every region has a set of states under it, or you have states like the United States of America which are independent of each other. And there are powers limited for the federal government and powers limited for the state. And every area has sovereignty over its natural resources and pays a taxation to the federal government for maintenance of common services.
You see, what this Modo don't understand now is that it is no more about sovereignty over natural resources. Who cares about natural resources? We are talking about life here. We are talking about just possibility to live. Possibility to live. We are not interested in natural. This whole thing should not be just about sovereignty to control natural resources. No. This is where they are getting it wrong with us, the people that want freedom. Like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, he is going to be giving oil free. We are not interested in natural resources. We are interested in freedom. Freedom. So the issue of coming to a national conference, doing a referendum, so that you will have sovereignty of everybody, all of you that is shouting all these things, you have target. Your target is just have to put your hand in the natural resources and start enriching yourself. You can never change. But that will not happen in Biafra. You can never change. So what I'm trying to say now is that any referendum, any restructure, any autonomy that will have Nigeria, that we have Nigeria, and you have central government, you know, where in the region will come and contribute, and you have central government. It is dead on arrival. Because our problem now is not controlling of natural resources. No. Our problem now is not marginalization. No. Our problem now is not that we are not into government. No. Our problem now is that we want to be alive. We want to be free and be alive. Our problem is that we are not safe anymore in Nigeria. Our problem is that our religion is under threat. Our life, our tribe, our indigenous people are under serious threat. So we are not comfortable anymore. We want to leave Nigeria before they kill all of us. So we are seeing beyond what you people are seeing. You people are only seeing the economic effect, the economic side of it. We are not seeing economic side of it. We are seeing beyond the economic side of it. We are seeing, you know, we want to live. We want to have freedom. We want a country that people will be protected. We want a country that will be secured. A country where you have accountability. A country that people can walk freely in the street in the midnight without fear of abduction, without fear of kidnapping, without fear of Fulani raping them, without fear of anything. A country where our women can go to their farmland 12 in the midnight. If they forget their stint there, they can go back 12 in the midnight to their farmland and collect whatever they want to collect and come back home untouched. This is the kind of thing the reason why we are shouting for Biafra. So you people come here and say autonomy or this, you have to manage your economy, manage your natural resources, because a corrupt mind is always looking at what to gain. A corrupt mind, you don't look at your freedom, you are only interested in how you are going to control your economy, how you are going to control your natural resources. It is always control, 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 control. But the one you had the opportunity to control, you squandered and looted it. You see? You squandered and looted it. Now, I want you to watch this as well. One moment.
What Nigerian army is doing is recycling insurgency. They are simply recycling insurgency. And my worries and my pain for Nigerian people is that we have docile leaders from different sections of this country, from different ethnic nationalities, leaders that have chosen to be docile, that have chosen to deliberately remain dumb and stooge and a walking stick in the hands of fews. The last time I checked, we have prominent leaders from northwest, from southeast, from southwest, from south, from middle belt, who are seeing the excesses and they are seeing the misgiven by some few individuals in this country and are keeping quiet. I put it to them that in no distant time, if they think because they are leaders today, they have the backings of security, they have all it takes to be protected, in no distant time, they will also be affected because there is no champion forever. They will not remain in power forever. And the evil that will befall Nigeria people will cut up with them. So the high time they wake up to speak and then decide and take cogent and the very, very correct decision against this, I see as recycling of insurgency, the better for us. I don't know if you are seeing the danger ahead. It's easier, I'm a trained forensic psychologist. It's easier for you to rehabilitate somebody who is mentally retarded, either as a result of drugs or any other factor. it's easier to rehabilitate him and redefine his mindset and make him a better person and as well re-engage him to the society. An insurgent is an extremist. He is not dwelling all he's doing based on how much you are giving him. An insurgent is an extremist that can sacrifice even his life. And thinking what he's doing it to the glory of God Almighty. And let me give you my take on this and where I am seeing danger ahead. So once upon a time we had OPC. And these people terrorized the Southwest. And the government dislodged them because of the excesses in their activities. They were never seen as potentials to be re-engaged into the Nigerian army. The last time I checked, we had Bakassi. They were also pushed away by Nigerian security. And their activities were banned. They were never seen as potentials to be re-engaged into Nigerian military. The last time I checked, we had Niger militants, the Avengers, and the whole of this. They were also given amnesty by the federal government. These boys who have the potentiality to dislodge Nigerian military, confront them headlong in so many instances, were never seen as potentials to be engaged, to be re-engaged into Nigerian military. The recent one is the IPOP that were dislodged and even proscribed by Nigerian government. I am aware most of them are still in detention. This group of persons have never been seen as potentials that will be rehabilitated and be engaged into Nigerian military. But here you have a terrorists, people who have seen Nigerian military to be their number one enemies, people who have come out headlong to confront Nigerian military, killing them and other innocent people. They will just go and say they have surrendered, and then the next thing Nigeria will still spend the taxpayers' money instead of prosecuting them according to the act of terrorism and probably hang them to death. Take them off the face of this country because they are terrorizing the people of Nigeria. Nigerian government will go aside the huge sum of money is spending on security because of this Boko Haram. Will go and again spend more money rehabilitating them, and the worst of it, engage them into Nigerian military. If you are not seeing the danger I'm seeing, if our leaders, those side leaders I call them, from ethnic nationality, are not seeing the danger that will befall us in the near future, I am putting it to them. Some of us have sacrificed our life to say and put on the table nothing but the truth and to help the near future. I see myself as a leader in near future, and I will not be leading a country that will be in total chaos. America, as powerful as they are, I've never heard when they will arrest ISIS and then think they will now re-engage ISIS into American military. It's not done. American military is instead infiltrate ISIS. They will instead infiltrate ISIS to get intelligence report and then nip it on the board on whatever situation to curtail their excesses. But in the case of Nigeria, you are now seeing Boko Haram infiltrating the Nigerian military, and that is to tell you the danger that is lying ahead. In the next 10, 20 years, mind you, we will have more than thousands of Boko.
20 years will not come. 20 years, people, they are speaking now. I have been shouting it since last year. I have been saying it since last year. You see, people are speaking. I have been saying it since last year. But where he made a mistake is that he's saying about 20 years. Not be 20 years. We are talking about before 2023. Didn't you hear? ISIS is already penetrating southern Nigeria. So the issue of 20 years is when they will be attacking America now. 20 years is when 20 years time, if Nigeria continue to be a country, that is, they will graduate from national terrorism. They will be sponsoring the attack in America and Europe. And that is why we need to let the Europeans to know, because they know this. We will not assume the America know. We will not assume that the European Union know. We need to be telling them, even though we are assuming they know, but we have to tell them. It is our responsibility to tell the European Union. It is our responsibility to tell the Americans, even if we assume they know, we have to be telling them that if you allow Nigeria to continue to be a country, like the general said yesterday, the American general said yesterday, that it is Nigeria is not yet direct threat to America, but they know that the threat to America is coming from Nigeria. You know, so they don't need to wait until that threat comes. They need to dissolve Nigeria so that this problem of that threat, that futuristic threat is solved. It is going to be solved by disintegrating Nigeria.
Into our Nigerian military. Recycling insurgency, that is what I called it. And what it means, we have vibrant, able, committed youths of Nigerians. I give an example with FCT. The last recruitment list I saw from Nigerian military, nobody, no indigenous of FCT was enlisted in the list I saw. We have so many youths who want to join Nigerian army, but the opportunity is not being given. But here is an insurgency giving automatic ticket to join Nigerian military. What is wrong in after sensitizing, rehabilitating them, engage them into what we call civilian JTF? What is so important that you make them officers of Nigerian military? There is danger lying ahead, and let Nigerian cities and wake up from their slumber. And our docile leaders of ethnic nationality wake up and speak when it's time. Now, the issue is justice. If you want to join Nigerian military, now how I see it, go join Boko Haram. After 1-2 months, surrender yourself. Nigerian military will bring you.
Do you see it? Do you see why I said Nigeria breed criminals? Have you seen it? Nigeria breed criminals. Nigeria encourage crime. Nigeria, if you are law-abiding citizen of Nigeria, you will die wretched. You will die poor. You will die poor. Because the country will encourage you to go into crime. The country will encourage you to go into criminal activities. The country will encourage you to, if you are from the northern part of Nigeria, the only way the Nigerian government will recognize you is to join terrorist group. Join any terrorist group from the northern part of Nigeria. You become government property. You see, you will be smiling to bank every month from either the people you kidnap, from the ransom they pay you, or from the one that is coming from the governor of the state where you are operating. So, you become government property if you become a terrorist. Nigeria is sponsoring and encouraging crime. That is what I've been saying. Now let us watch.
They will go and do what they call rehabilitation and engage you. That's what it means. The multiplier effect is negative. It's very, very, very dangerous going ahead. And so I call on Nigerian people to again open their eyes and say no to this trend, ugly trend that is continuing in our society.
Now, you've just watched that. What I'm about to do now, I am taking you to Kaduna State. I am taking you to Kaduna State. I am taking you to Kaduna State. It is time I play the voice, the audio of Kaduna. I want to play first. I will play the audio message sent to Southern Kaduna people, the Christians there. And then after that, I'm going to play the audio of the response from Kaduna people. And then I will first of all play the audio of the terrorists. And then after that, our translator will be online to translate what they are going to be saying. So it is again time for another mind-blowing evening. Another mind-blowing evening is coming. Again, time for another mind-blowing. One moment. So you are going to listen to the voice message from the terrorists in Southern Kaduna, and then after that, this thing will translate. So don't just calm down. Just calm down. It is time you get water, get your popcorn, and let us go there. I hope my translator is watching. Our translator, I hope you are watching. It's time.
Assalamu alaikum. Ya ku kafuran kudancin Kaduna State, muna gaya muku da babban murya, da kafuran kasuwan magani, da kafuran ladduga, da kafuran kaciya, da kafuran gwanin gora, da kafuran kafancan, da kafuran dukka kudancin Najeriya nan, kudancin Kaduna State. Muna gaya muku da babban murya, mu ne Fulani za ku gwada da mu ko, to wallahi muna gaya muku da babban murya, za mu bi ku har gida mu dinga muna kashe ku, ko za ku taɓa mana ‘yan uwa to ba za mu yi hakuri ba. Muna gaya muku gwamnatin Kaduna State, kai ‘yan Rufa'i, kai haƙuri ka ban mu da su. So ne sun ce da mu mun fi ƙarfinsu, mu ne Fulani mun san daji kuma mun san gari, muna uni a gari ne, mun san sirrinsu, so ba su san sirrinmu ba. To wallahi, to wani bafilatanin da ya san ya shirya ya fito da ƙarfin shi da ƙarfin ikon Allah, za mu haɗa kai. Za mu yaƙi waɗannan arna kafurai maƙiya musulunci, za mu kashe su, mu ƙona gidajensu, mu ƙona abincinsu, za mu kashe su kamar yadda ana kashe ƙwanso da wasu irin namomin dauji da mafarauta suna harbewa. Za mu bi su har ɗaki mu yanka su, to wani jami'in tsaron da ya zo gurin ba da shi muke yi ba, idan ya ce zai takura mana to shi ma fa za mu gama da shi, ko shi wani ne ko burtai ne ya zo wannan guri. Mu Fulani abin da aka yi mana a kasuwan magani da laduga da crossi gabas da yamma kudu da arewa, mun riga da mun yi zobe, muna nan daram dam ko kafuran banza kafuran wofi, ko Amerika ne za ku je ku kwaso ‘yan uwanku, mun fi ƙarfinsu, ko nukiliya ne an sa a jikinmu ba za ta tashi ba, ko bom ne an hurga ba za ta tashi ba. Mu ko da sanda wannan sanda abun bin shanu, za mu gama da ku, kun ga yanda mun fara muku so mai taɓi ne. Wannan ana jimuwa ne ka samu kosai da kunu ka sha kai irin karyan safe dinnan. Mu Fulani kamar mu samu madara da dambu ne, to wannan shine so mai taɓi. Do wanda ya san ya shirya a Fulani, mu muna kira da babban murya, ka zo mu haɗo mu raya addinin musulunci, dan kafirai sun so su samu a gaba, to karyanku Allah namu ne, ko da ba ku san ma Allah ba, ko kafirin banza kafirin wafi lokacin yakowa kuna abin da kun ga dama don wannan gwamna 'yan rufa'i musulmi kun ce wai yana goya mana baya, to mu baya goya mana baya tunda ku ne kun tsokalo, to wallahi kun ji rantsuwanmu na musulmi in Allah ya so ya yarda za mu mai da gidajen ku fayi, hatta kazunanku za mu karkashe su mu ƙona gidajenku, ba ku ba yawo. Mun riga da mun san gonanku, mun san gurin kwananku. Iji turawa suna cewa sunanku sorry. Ni ne Ardo Bulama, na gama yara na gabaki ɗaya, yara na matasa Fulani masu ji da kansu, za mu yaƙe ku ko kafuran kudancin Kaduna. Ladduga tana shirye ne, Kurosi ma tana shirye ne, Fulanin da suke kaciya ma suna shirye ne. Duk wani jami'in tsaron da ya ce zai shiga wannan fada namu da Fulani da Kirista, to wallahi ba da shi muke yi ba, amma idan ya shigo za mu gama da shi. Mun gaya muku ko da nukiliya ne za ku je ku samu a Amerika, mu Fulani mun fi karfinku. Mu da sanda ma, wallahi da sanda za mu gama da ku ba sai mun ɗauko bindiga ba. Ku je ku auro bindigogi, ku siya nukiliya, ku je ku siya duk irin makamin da kuke gadara da shi, za mu kwaso a hannunku, mu kwace kuma mu kashe ku da shi. Mu Allah muka dogara da shi, mu ba da wani gwamnati muke dogaro ba, da Allah muke dogaro. Insha Allahu daga wannan ba wani shegen kafurin da zai sake ma Fulani riya. Mun gaya muku ni ne Ardo Bulama, idan ba ku sani ba, ni ne Ardo Bulama wanda ake mashi kirari da mare tsoro. Allah kaɗai yake tsoro ba mutum ba, mutumin banzan shi mutumin wofi. Ballantana wani arne ya zo ya ce wai Fulani ba ƙasansu ba ne, to ai mu Fulani mun gagara, Allah ne kawai muke tsoro, ba haka ba kowa da kowa zai shi uban shi. Wanda ya fasa wannan faɗan ma, wallahi ya ci uban shi. In dai ku ne Kirista masu kashi a tsaye, kuna fitsari a tsaye, amma kuna so ku yi mana walaƙanshi, to wallahi daga yau daga gobe ba sa su karawa ba. A nan zan dakata, wanda ya ji ya tura ma ɗan uwan shi, kowa da kowa ya ji wannan sanarwa da babban murya. Mu ba da gwamnati muke faɗa ba, wanda ya tsokalo mu ba fa za mu yi haƙuri ba, don ma Allah da kanshi ya ce, idan an taɓe ka, in ka ga za ka iya haƙuri ka yi haƙuri, in ba za ka iya haƙuri ba ka rama daidai da abun da an maka, to za mu rama abun da aka yi mamu. An yanka ‘yan uwanmu, mace da ciki, a yanka a farke cikin, a yanka yaro na ciki, tsoho da yara da manya ba a bari ba, shanunmu dabbobinmu an kashe, to wallahi ko kafurai, duk inda wani kafurin banza kafurin wofi yake, za mu kashe shi mu ci naman shi. Ba wai ba za mu iya cin naman shi ba, za mu sa a soya naman kafuri mu shi, don mu ƙara ƙiba, mu ƙara mai. Yawwa, alhamdulillah.
Kun ji daga mu abun da ya faɗa, dama mu an dakatar da mu a aikin da muke yi na faɗa. Mun saba kuma mun gada mu Fulani. Ko a ina in dai aikin siya ne, dama akwai mutanen da suke su sun zauna suna siyan da kuɗi, to bire ma an kawo musu mutum ya je kasuwa ya sayi riga bire an kawo mishi gidan shi. Ku arna, kajuru, magani, nan kurosin, arnan kashiya, arnan zankuwa, arnan gora, arnan lusuru, arnan makama, dukanku za ku koma fulato gaba ɗayanku ba tare da an ji tsoronku ba. Ku shirya, mu riga mun shirya. Tirenin da kuke yi na da makamin da ake baku duk ku fito da shi ku yi da gudane in za ku iya. Mu ba mu shirya ba, amma Allah ne muke dogare da shi. Tun da kun ce ku ba ku jin tsoro ba kunya, to muna daidai da ku. Ba ku sani ba akwai wani shekaran da kuka yi sheku ne in bashe a wani ƙasar, to kun gagara. To mu yanzu da iska muke yi ba ma da wani abu ba. Ku zo ga mu mun fito fili ba wani tsoro da muke ji a gare ku. Kun kashe mana yan uwa sau 4 kenan. To yanzu za mu yi da ku, bismillah, Allah taimaka.
Alhamdulillah, ni ne Ardo Bulama na dawo, na ba ma da makaramin yaro na ne ya sa albarka daga cikin ma'aikata na. Waton shi wannan babban mutumin da kuke haushin an kashe shi, wannan sarkin banza da wofi an kashe shi a banza a wofi. Wallahi, arne, namiji da na mace, yaro da babba da wanda ma ba a haife shi ba, in yana ciki, za mu kashe shi. Ni ne Ardo Bulama. Ko da gwamnati ta sa baki a wannan magana, to fa sai dai mu ɗan dakata na ɗan lokaci kaɗan, amma nan da shekara dubu mu zuba da mu da ko wanda ya isa, to wallahi ya fito gona a daminan banan nan, sai dai yunwa ya kashe ku. Ba ku ba gonanku, za mu zauna a gonanku. Duk wanda ya fito mu kashe shi, gonanku da gidanku ya zama namu, ko dare ko rana ko ruwa ko zafi, ba ma tsoron ta kwana. Dama muna ganin take-takenku, kun ce wai mu ba mu da ƙasa, to ƙasa ai na Allah ne. Duk wanda ya ce ƙasa nashi ne ya ƙarya, an haife shi da ƙasa ne a cikin uwan shi, to mu Filani muna da kunya, amma mun cire kunyan mun aje shi a gefe. Dama ku arna ba ku da amana, iyayenmu suna faɗi mamu, amma yanzu nan ne mun san gaskiyan iyayenmu. Mun riƙe ku amana, muna zaman lafiya, ku ce ba haka ba. To ni Ardo Bulama, ina da yara gabas da yamma, kudu da arewa, sama da ƙasa. Kowa a shirye yake, ba bindiga ba, ba wuka ba, ba ƙaho ba, ba komai da komai na kayan bature ba, bai shiga jikinsu. Mu dinnan sanda ne zai yi aiki a kan kowa, ba sai mun ɗauki kayan bature ba. Ai idan ka ga namijin da ya cika namiji, bai ɗauka bindigan banza. me za ta yi a jikin namiji, sai dai a harba a gaje. Dutse ne mu yana ruwa bai san ana rana ba, wallahi kasuwan magani da kurosi da gwanin gora da ladduga duk arna. Wannan kewaye mun gama da su, kawai ku kira sunanku awa.
This person calling me must be very, very stupid person, whoever you are.
Inda za ku je, ko da Jos, za mu bi ku mu karkashe ku. Assalamu alaikum yan uwana Fulani, ku ji ba gudu ba ja da baya.
Now, you just listen to that. You just listen to that. It is time we call our translator to tell us exactly what this person is talking about. Yes, who is this?
Hello, bro.
Why are you calling me?
Okay, I just saw your number in your Facebook.
So why are you calling me now?
Okay, I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna call our translator, and our translator is going to explain what this person say. After this, I'm going to play another voice, another audio from the Southern Kaduna people. What the Southern Kaduna people responded to them. And please stop responding to that somebody you call Simon Ella or something like that. Stop responding to the person. Don't comment. I'm going to block the person immediately after this program because I don't have the time now. If you are calling my attention when I'm doing this kind of very important broadcast, it's going to distract me. So don't comment. Don't respond to that person. Whatever the person is saying, don't respond. I am going to block. I'm going to search the name and block that person immediately after this program. Now I'm putting a call through to our translator to tell us what these people are saying. Hello?
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening, my brother. Yes, once again, you know, after you translated last time, a lot of people recommended you that your translation was very, very right and correct. So for that reason, you'll be translating for us again this evening. Thank you for this job you're doing for us.
No problem, you're welcome.
All right, so go ahead. What are they talking about? What was the audio all about?
Okay, the audio was the Fulani man was talking to the Southern Kaduna people in regards to the attack and the killing that took place in the Southern Kaduna.
Okay.
So what he was saying is that he said, "You infidel." That's what he say, Arna Kafurei in Hausa. You hear him saying so, that is infidel. That he said, infidel of Kaduna, I'm telling you with a loud voice. Hello?
Yes.
I'm telling you with a loud voice. Then he mentioned the villages of the Southern Kaduna, Kachia, Kafanchang, and the rest. That they are infidel in the Southern Kaduna. Hello?
Yes, just go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay. That they should not try the Fulani people. That if they try the Fulani people, they will make sure they kill all of them. They will follow them to their houses, one after the other, and kill them. That if they touch their brothers, they will never forgive. And naturally, the Fulani man never forgive. If you touch him, no matter how long it takes, he will always come back to revenge. So that whatever happen, that if they touch any of them, they will never forgive. They must revenge. That the government of Kaduna State should be patient and allow them to revenge the killing that they did on their people. And I don't know when the Southern Canadians will kill their people. That the Fulani, they know everywhere. That the Fulani knows everywhere, both in the bushes and in the town. That the Christians, that they even know the secret of even the Christians. That the Christians don't even know anything about their own secret. So he's calling on all Fulani people that are willing and are ready to come and join them to ensure that they defeat those infidels, that is Christians now, who rejected Islam. To burn their houses and food and destroy their farms so that hunger will now kill them.
Okay. Destroy their farmland, burn their houses,
yes,
so that
their farm produce,
so that hunger will kill them.
Yes.
Okay, just hold it there. Just hold it there. So my viewers, you have just listened to it. They want to destroy their farmland, burn their houses. Destroying the farmland is so that hunger will kill them. Have you now seen the reason why they are coming to your farmland in the southern part of Nigeria, and they focus on destroying your farmland, feeding their cows with your cassava, feeding your cows with your yams, feeding their cows with your crops, and when they do it, they will tell you they can compensate you. I have watched the video where some of them are saying, "Oh, if the cow destroy your farm, we can compensate you." It is when they destroy this farm, the idea of destroying the farm is part of this jihad. They want to make sure they destroy your farm so that the hunger will come in the land. That is the reason why they go to your farmland with their cows and destroy your crops. So go ahead, my brother.
Okay, according to them, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
According to him, that they are not fighting securities or the government, that they are doing with the Christian. Therefore, security personnel should not interfere in this issue. But if they interfere, they will now face them that even if it is Buratai, chief of army staff, that come, they will even face him. So they don't care.
Okay.
That they have surrounded everywhere in that southern Kaduna, in all of the villages that their people are, Kachia, Kafanchan, Kagoro, Kagoma, as he was mentioning the villages, that they have surrounded everywhere, and the people are everywhere in that place. So even if the Christians should go to America and bring the Americans to help them, in fact, even if they come with nuclear, whatever, that nuclear and whatever the American will come with will do them nothing. That nothing is going to happen to them. They should come with all the nuclear devices or bomb or whatever. It's not going to do them anything. And that them, they will use only their sticks. You know, Fulani, if they go to the bush, they go with their stick to pursue their cow. And this their stick has jars, charm attached to it. So, in the northern part, in those days, if you're fighting with the Fulani man, if you just, like in the bush before all this problem comes, if you're fighting with the Fulani man, in those days, or before all these problems started, if you are able to collect that stick, seize that stick from his hand, you are finishing. That's when I know, when our parents used to tell us. So that then, that stick that you see them carrying, and going about with it with their bush, with their cows in the bush, that with those sticks, they will finish both the Americans and whatever and whoever the Christian will bring to support them. So all Fulani should join hands to build Islam, because infidels are not allowing them. That is Christians are infidels.
Yes.
Yeah. So, the Christians are not allowed. That they are the ones that worship the true God. Christians are infidels. They don't know God. now said, during the days of Yakowa, former governor of Kaduna State that died in the plane crash, he's a Christian, Patrick Yakowa, that Christians in Kaduna were just behaving anyhow, they were just doing things the way they want, and just because now it's El-Rufai who is a Muslim, Christians are accusing him and are crying that El-Rufai is supporting them, that between God and man, El-Rufai is not supporting them anything.
Of course, that is a propaganda. We know, we understand this thing. We know.
Yeah, he said, by God's grace, they will turn the Christian houses into like a desert area. Like if you go to the north, northern area of Nigeria, where you see there are some villages that the Fulanis were able to chase the people out from that villages. So that place became deserted. It's just like they call it Kufai in Hausa language. So a deserted place, just like that. So they are going to turn all the Christian areas in southern Kaduna into that Kufai, into that kind of deserted place where you will not see anybody. And they will kill all their animals, burn all their farm produce, both the ones in the home and in the farm, and that they will in fact that they will stay and take over their farms and even hit around that area, that they cannot, that even if they come to farm, they will see them and kill them. So they will make sure that they are not even able to go to the farms and farm.
Yeah.
And that he has his boys all over, and he has instructed them to be alert and be ready and be prepared. That all of them, Fulani, they are very, very well prepared. That according to him, that this fight is between Fulani and Christian. Okay. It's not with government, and any government that interfere, they will deal with it. Yes. None of their business. And even if, like he repeat that same again, even if we go to America to get the nuclear bomb is going to do the main thing, they'll use their stick to finish the Christians in the southern Kaduna. Then if you listen to the comment, then the voice change.
Yes, another person started.
Yes, it's one of his boy that now put in that now said that them, it's just because that they pleaded with them to calm down now. That's why they've calmed down. But they are really, really prepared and now ready to ensure that this fight, they do it. And they are ready anytime, any day. So that then they are going to chase away all the Christians in the southern Kaduna to Plateau. That is, they will chase them away to Plateau State. So the southern Kaduna is sharing boundary with Plateau. That they will ensure that all of them are chased to Plateau from that southern Kaduna. They will not stay in southern Kaduna again.
Okay.
And the leader, and he said that then they depend on God, that they are not depending on people like the way us, like the way the Christians are depending on. They may go to America and say this, that then they depend on their God. That they worship through God. Christians are infidel. So they are well prepared and they know that their God is going to protect them. Then the leader came back again. After that, he said, I am back. I just allow my boy to put in his own word and say what is in his mind and also bless what I'm saying or whatever. So he said that there was a time that Christians in Kaduna were angry because there was one time that a chief a traditional ruler in Kaduna was killed. I think it's sometime this year. Okay. So when they go to bury him, when they pass with the corpse, so the people reacted, and there was a kind of the Christians now reacted and they revenge the killing. So he was saying that just because they killed one Christian and they now stood up, they now reacted and all of these things and all of that. So that let him tell them that they will kill, that this time around, let him tell them that one is just a child's play, that this time around they will kill everybody, they will make sure they kill even the child and adults, and everything that belongs to them will be killed. Even if government interfere, they will not stop. They can just, even if government interfere, they may just, because government interfere, they may just a kind of suspend the killing for a while. But even if it takes another 1,000 years, that they will still come back and ensure that they take over the whole of Southern Kaduna. He challenged them that if they know they are strong, they should go, if they know that they are strong and they can face them, that they should go to their farm, that they will ensure that the Christians do not enter their farm again. No matter what happens, if he sees anybody there, they will kill them. They will take over their farms and they will ensure that, okay, hunger destroy them. It's like when he came back again, he was still saying the same thing. So,
all right.
Okay.
Okay. So
yeah.
do I play?
It's still small. Let me.
Okay, go ahead. Just summarize it.
Okay. Well, in a nutshell, they said that they now say that the people are saying that the land belongs to them, that is not Fulani's own. They said that land belongs to God, it's not anybody's own. that they Fulani, they are very shy people. That is not because they are shy doesn't mean they are fool. That their parents told them in those days that Christians are very bad people, and now they are seeing it, and now they know. So therefore, they are ready to face the Christians no matter what happens. No retreat, no surrender.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now I'm gonna call you back again. Let me play the response from Kaduna people.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, those of you watching me, when you look at the screen now, what you are going to see from this screen you are looking at is what is called National Fulbe Movement. National Fulbe Movement. This is the Facebook of this terrorist. This is their Facebook page, National Fulbe Movement. Here you will see the Futajalon. Currently, you will see what they have said here. You know, here the historic land of Fulbe. Do you know what we mean by the historic land? The land that where our ancestors lived and founded empires, emirates, almamis by their sacrifices, struggles, and poor blood to make us live happy and proud of ourselves. And our identity, Pulaku. If you are a hard blood, Pulo, who proud of what our forefathers accomplished, which is they are talking about Usman Danfodio, for example. Usman Danfodio, for example, you must memorize and the names and pledge to protect this historic hand following mentioned. Fudajalon currently in what so-called Guinea Conakry, and then the list is, so when you look at Mali, Nigeria, when you look here, you see Nigeria flag here, so all this flag here are their target, But of course, as we can see, even USA, look here, even US is here. You see, US is here, Panama is here, Cape Verde is here. You see Gambia. So when we are talking about attacking America, you see, when we are talking about attacking America, what they need now is they need to put their hand in Nigeria. They need to first of all conquer Nigeria before they can now have the resources required to start attacking all this country you see listed here. America is here, as you can see, American flag. American flag is here, Ethiopia is here, Ivory Coast, what is this one, Cayman Island or whatever, and you see Guinea, all this Chad, Ghana, Niger, Gambia, Togo. So all these countries you see here are their major target. But for now, they need Mauritania, as you can see, Senegal, Mali, Sudan, Benin, Cameroon. So now they need the resources. They need the resources. They need the resources to be able to carry out the attack. They need the resources to be able to carry out the attack. And all these years, they have been looking for opportunity to have their man in power in any of these countries. So they succeeded, Obama succeeded in pushing them into Nigeria, giving power to Buhari. And from that reason, that is the reason why you see that immediately Buhari take over power, they decided to come to Nigeria and make their money to see how they will sponsor themselves and begin to attack all the countries mentioned here. And let me show you them so you understand. They even have military. This is their general. This is a general. This is one of them. Now tell me, what is National Football Movement? They are dressing with military uniform. Look at them. Look at them. They are dressing like a military man. Look at them. This is in the battleground. When you see them like this, they dress in military uniform. Now, how can you know whether these are military or not? You cannot know. So when you hear that military came and raised villages, you know, you will never understand. You may think that they are actually the military. So they have infiltrated a lot of countries, and you can't differentiate them with the military, with the new military. Now look at them, and you can see here, salute from battleground. You see, salute from battleground. Are you ready to fight for Pulaku? Pulaku men. Yes, you see, this is them. They dress in military camouflage, and these people are operating their Facebook. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. You can see Fulbe Algeria, Fulbe Sudan, Fulbe Central Africa, Fulbe Chad, Fulbe Nigeria, and all that. All these countries they are interested in. You see? So all this country, the only place they are getting their resources now is from Nigeria. Now let us play what Kaduna people, and the people I just showed you now are the ones that are doing the killing in Kaduna. Now let us see what the Kaduna people responded to them.
ABF Baruch Ata Adonai A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Assalamu alaikum. Ina so in mai da martani zuwa ga Arda Bulama. Arda Bulama, mun ji sakonka. Mu waɗanda ka kira kafiran saudan Kaduna. Ina mai da wannan martani da tsawon ra'ayi da murya mai ƙarfi. Ka yi magana kafiran kudancin Kaduna, kafiran Laduga, Gwanin Gora, Kafancan, Kajuru, Zonkuwa, Magama. To, mun ji fitowarka, ka gwada mana za ku bi mu har gidajenmu ku ƙarƙashe mu, kun kuma fi ƙarfinmu, kuma kun san sirrinmu, mu ba mu san naku ba. Za ku yaƙe mu, ku ƙarƙashe mu, ku ci namanmu. In mun ga dama.
And for those of you, I have decided to be going this deep. I have decided to be going this deep so that you people understand the predicament that you are in Nigeria. I have decided that we, the Biafrans agitators, we will be going this deep. Going really, really deep so that you understand. For the people that are shouting for restructuring, autonomy government, regional government, do you know what is autonomy? Do you know what is autonomy? Are you going to stop the Futajalon? Do you know what? Do you know this is one of the movement? This is one. I'm just showing you only one. And this is their Facebook page.
Nuclear bomb ba zai kama ku ba. Ka nuna mana ardo bulama da cewa ba mu san Allah ba. Ardo bulama. To bari ka ji. Ina so in faɗa maka wannan kai ma ka kai ma mutanenka da cewa mu waɗanda kuka kira arna a wuraren da kuka kirgan nan, kamar yadda ka faɗa ba tsoro kuke ba, mu kuwa Allah bai ba mu tsoro ba, ardubula ba. Ina kuma so in sanar da kai ka sani, ba mu saba zuwa mu nemi rikici ba, kamar yadda ɗanka ya faɗa, ya ce ba ku kun saba da fitina, kun saba da tsiya. Mu ba mu saba da tsiya ba, amma mun saba da ƙariyan kanmu. Ka faɗa cewa kana roƙon gwamna ‘yan Rufa'i ya yi haƙuri sai kun gama ramuwan da kuke yi. Jami'an tsaro ba da su kuke yi ba, su cire hannu kar su sa hannu, domin idan mutum ya sa hannu za ku hada duk da shi. Mu ma kazalika muna roƙon gwamnan Kaduna da sauran mutane manyan jami'an Najeriya a sa a janye duka jami'an tsaron da suke kudancin Kaduna suna nan a mai da su barukokinsu, domin mu a shirye muke arda gulama mu kare kanmu a kowane lokaci da kuka zo. Arda gulama, bari in faɗa maka wani abin da baka sani ba. Mutumin kudancin Kaduna mutum ne wanda yake da haƙurin zama da kowa, amma zai baka abin da ka kawo mishi daidai yadda ka kawo mishi. Ba mu fahariya da komai, ba mu da kayan yaƙi, amma kamar yadda annabi Dauda ya taɓa zuwa yaƙi, ya fuskanci wani jarumi da duwatsu da majajjawa, to zan faɗa maka yau ka sani, da ikon Isa almasihu da ikon Allah da shi muke dogara, za mu yaƙe ku mu ƙara kanmu da majajjawa da duwatsun nan ne. Ba mu tsoronku a kowane lokaci kuka taho, amma ina so ka sani, jarumi baya zuwa sata faɗa da daddare,
in ma zai zo da daddare zai faɗa ina zuwa, ku bar da kai da yaranka ku bar zuwa sata faɗa ku bugo ku sato ku wuce, ku fito ne gas da gas mu fuskanci juna, jami'an tsaro su cire hannunsu a bari mu buga arda bulama. Ka yi maganar nukiliya, a nemi nukiliya a nemi bom, arda bulama ba kama da ilimin sanin ko menene nukiliya. Inda ka san menene nukiliya ba za ka faɗa ba zai kama jikinka ba. Ina kuma so in faɗa maka bulama, ka fito kai tsaye ka ce ku Fulani ne ke yaƙi ba musulunci ba, ƙar ka haɗa musulmai duka a ciki, domin a yadda kuka faɗa musulunci addinin son zaman lafiya ne, wanda kuma ko bai son zaman lafiya bai san musuluncin ba. Arda bulama, ka saurare ni da kyau ka faɗa ma mutanenka, wanda yake musulmin gaske ba zai soya naman mutum ya ci ba, amma tun da kana ikirarin za ku soya naman arna ku ci, ka kafirta, kafircinka ya yi kanta ya fi na fir'auna. Arda bulama, wanda ike buga kirji yana dogara da magani ko da asirai da ya rigiya ya yi, wannan ya yi shirka, ba musulmi ba ne. Yanzu a magananka ka nuna mana cewa kai ma baka san musulunci ba, yaki kake kana jahili ne kawai a musulunci. Domin fa har yanda buga kirjin da kake yi da yadda kake ganin ba abin da zai iya same ka, ka ɗauki matsayin Allah, wanda kuma ya ɗauki matsayin Allah zai fuskanci hukuncin Allah. Mu da Allah nan muke dogara, kai kana kiran shi da baki ne amma maganganunka ba su kamanci wanda ya san Allah ba. Arda bulama, a shirye muke, jiranku muke, babu ja baya, babu tsoro. Yaronka ya yi magana za a kore mu koma har Filato, to insha Allahu rabi'in. Ba za mu bar inda muke ba, ba za mu gudu mu bar kudancin Kaduna ba, ko da yaro ɗaya aka rage zai zauna a kudancin Kaduna. Ba za mu je wani jiha don muna gudun Fulani ba, marasa tsoron Allah, marasa ilimin addini. Ku ba ku da ilimin addini, ba ku da na boko, sai dai shuka tsiya a gari. Arda bulama, ba wanda ike tsoro, babu wanda ike shakka. Kamar yadda ka faɗa cewa kuna daram dam ku yake mu, haka muke daram dam muna jiran ku mu ƙara kanmu da iyalanmu da dukiyanmu, insha Allahu, da sunan Isa alaihi salam za mu ƙara kanmu. Muna jiran ku arda bulama, ba mu tsoronku. Allah ya sa gwamnati su janye duka jami'an tsaron da ke kudanci a kai su barakokinsu, a bar mu kawai da ku zo mu gani. In kun iya ƙoranmu shi kenan, falillahi alhamdu. In ba ku iya ba za mu mai da ku inda kuka fito. Arda bulama, ba mu tsoronku, ko yau muna jira, ko gobe, kowane shekara ne kun taso muna jiran ku. Kirista bai taba tashi ya ta da fada ba, ba a san mu da wannan lakanin ba, ba za mu kuma ta da fada ba, amma in kun zo insha Allahu, insha Allahu, insha Allahu, a shirye muke mu ƙara kanmu. Ba mu shakka, ba mu tsoro, sai dai kawai muna nan muna jira, muna jiran ku. Yanzu da nake maganan nan, marmarin ganin ku nake yi arda bulama, marmarin jiran ku ganin ku muke yi arda bulama. Ina maganan nan da zafi, ina maganan nan da babban murya. Kar ku bata lokaci arda bulama, ku fito kai tsaye ku zo, mu kuma a shirye muke za mu fito kai tsaye mu ƙara kanmu. Ardo Bulama, muna jiranku, ba mu shakkanku, ba mu tsoronku, ba mu gudunku, da rana da daddare da kowane lokaci muna jiranku. Ba mu kuma da asiri domin ba za mu yi asiri don mu yi kare kanmu ba, don muna da Allah, kuma wanda ya kira Allah ɗaya ya gama, mun kuma kira Allah ɗaya mun gama. Ba abin da za ka iya yi da mu, za ka ganmu ne ka bar mu kamar yadda ka ce kuna kaman dutse ne wanda rana da ruwa ya buga ya bari, haka za ka buga ku bari. Ardo Bulama, muna a shirye, muna a fadake. Wannan magana sakon da ni martanin da nake maidawa, Ardo Bulama, ka tabbata ka faɗa ma 'ya'yan naka da kace suna nan barjik ka kira su ko ina su fito. Muna jiran ku, Ardo Bulama, muna a shirye. Ka yi magana ka zo ka yake mu, cin nasaranka a kanmu kaman ka sha dambu ne da madara. To ina gan dambunka da madaran da ka sha yana bugarwa kaman barasa, shi yasa kake magana kamar ka sha kwaya ko barasa. Don mai hankali ba zai maganan da kake yi ba. Ardo Bulama, ka yi magana ne kamar kai ne da ƙasar Najeriya gaba ɗaya. To Najeriya gadonmu ne dukanmu da kai da kowa. Saboda haka yadda kake da yancin ba da magana a sako haka nake da yanci in maida maka martani haka. Yau ina so ka ji, Ardo Bulama, ba mu tsoro. In ka fito a bidiyo ka yi magana, za mu fito a bidiyo mu yi magana. In ka yi magana ne sako haka da baki, haka za mu yi da baki. Ba tsoro muke ba. Muna biyayya ga gwamnatin Najeriya, muna kuma biyayya da kowane iko a ƙasar nan. Amma idan ka keta kai mana haka, mu ma za mu keta mu maka haka. Don a shirye muke, Ardo Bulama, ka ji sosai, ka sani a shirye muke. Duk abin da ka faɗa ya zo kunuwanmu, mun ji, mun kuma karba sakon. Shi yasa muke maida maka martani a yanzu. Kai ma ka ci, ka faɗa ma mutanenka, ba tsoro muke ba. Insha Allahu in ka zo za ka tura mu Filatu, to mu za mu mai da kai fiye da inda kake kai, sai ka wuce wurin sha Allahu. Insha Allahu, Allah ya sa jami'an tsaro su cire hannu a bar mu da ku, a yi wanda ya gaji ya bari. Kar a zo kariyan wani, kar a zo a hana wani, a bar mu da ku. Kamar yadda ka faɗa, mun shiri a cikin shirin muke, ko ta kwana a kowane lokaci. Alhamdulillah.
Yes, that was the Southern Kaduna waking up and responding directly to terrorist Fulanis. They responded to Fulanis, and I am going to call our translator to interpret what they have said, or what this man have said in the Hausa language, so that everybody will understand and follow. Now let us call to our wonderful translator to do the job. One moment.
Hello.
Hello, my brother. Again, I'm back again. So you have just listened. You have just listened to this response from the Kaduna people Can you tell us and tell the entire world what was the response from Kaduna people?
Okay, the response is this. He said that I want to respond to the Fulani leader. We had this message and we had this message.
Mm-hmm.
And that you call us infidel in the southern Kaduna.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about the Christian in southern Kaduna, where he mentioned the villages Kachia, Kavanchang, and the rest. You said you will come to our houses and kill us because you have overpowered us and you know our secret and you're going to kill us all. If we bring, and you even said, even to the extent that you even said, if we bring nuclear bomb, it's not going to do you anything. Then you now said, and you said, we don't know God. Then he told him and said, listen and listen to me. We that you call infidel in southern Kaduna, just like you said, you are not, just like you say, you are not afraid of us. I want to tell you that we are also not afraid of you. I want to let you know that we don't look for trouble. But your boy said you are used to troubles. We are not used to trouble, but we are used to protecting ourselves. We are not used to trouble, but then that is the southern people that they are used to protecting themselves and defending themselves. Are you there?
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead.
So that they are begging El-Rufai to allow them to continue with the killing. And that, that the defendant said that the terrorist, he said that the terrorist is begging El-Rufai to allow them to kill the people. Yeah. But it's no problem. Then they are also appealing that the southern people are now saying that we are now appealing to government to withdraw all security personnel in southern Kaduna to the barracks because we are prepared to protect ourselves and defend ourselves anytime you come to attack.
Now hold it there. Hold it there. Hold it there. Just one moment. You see,
okay.
You see, the southern Kaduna people are now appealing to the government to withdraw every security personnel in southern Kaduna because the security is compromised. The security is helping these terrorists to go and kill in southern Kaduna. And as I'm talking to you today, just today, let me show you, just today or so, 2 days ago, they have killed again. They have killed again in southern Kaduna. They killed 20 people yesterday in southern Kaduna. Yesterday. So the people of southern Kaduna, the Christians, they are now appealing to the government to withdraw the security, all the security to withdraw them. So that they will have a face-off. Because by the time the southern Kaduna will defend themselves now, they are the one that the security will do python dance on. That is exactly it. Any day the southern Kaduna rise up to defend themselves, like they are now, they are prepared. They are prepared both in everything. Both in weapon and everything, the southern Kaduna Christians are prepared. And this is exactly what we are expecting from all corners of Nigeria. All corners of Nigeria. You must be armed. You must arm yourself, arm your community, and be ready to defend yourself with the last drop of your blood. And Kaduna people are ready for that. So they are appealing for the government to withdraw the security personnel. Because any day they rise to defend themselves, like the one they killed yesterday, the security personnel will do python dance on them. But they are not doing the python dance on the terrorists. They are protecting and shielding them. Now go ahead, continue, my brother.
Okay, he went ahead and said, let me tell you what you don't know. Southern Kaduna man is a very patient man that can accommodate everybody, but will give back to you whatever you give to him. We are not bragging with anything. We don't even have ammunition. But like in the days of David, where he faced the giant man with stone, and that was that thing called that David used to kill Goliath.
Yes, the catapults or something.
Yes.
Yes.
That by the grace of God, they will fight and defend themselves with these stones, and they are not afraid of them. Whatever time they come. Are you there?
Yes, go ahead, I'm listening.
He said, let me tell you, warriors do not go to war at night. Even do not go to war at night or even in the secret. That real warriors, when they want to go to war, they let you know that they are coming for war. Even if they are coming at night. That if they are coming at night, they will let you know they are coming for war. Then why are you sneaking? I'm coming to attack people when they are sleeping.
Yes.
Yes. That if they know that they are real warriors and they are willing to fight, they should come. Let them face each other.
Yes.
Face to face. And security should not interfere and allow them to fight this fight.
Yes.
He now told him, I said, you talk of nuclear weapon and bomb. So let me tell you, you don't even know what a nuclear bomb is. If you know, you will not say it will not do you nothing.
Yes.
I just came out and said it is Fulani that are okay. He said he's saying that it is Fulani that are at war, not Islam.
Yes.
Therefore, don't join all Islam in it. Just because you claim Islam is a religion of peace. Mm-hmm. And if it's a religion of peace, any good Muslim will not engage himself in that kind of act.
Yes.
And he now said, listen to me. A true Muslim will not kill human being and eat his flesh.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yeah, don't worry.
We are close that he said a Muslim man will not kill and eat the flesh. But what you people are doing is even worse than what Pharaoh did.
Mm-hmm.
Pharaoh in the Bible. Anybody bragging with charm is not a true Muslim.
Yes.
Here you show us you don't. That is not a true Muslim. That you now show us that you are not even a true Muslim. Because you said your religion is a religion of peace. You and you are an illiterate in Islam, because all you are bragging of is charm.
Yes.
So all you are bragging of is charm that even take the place of God, and for that God will judge you accordingly. We, the Southern Kaduna people, we depend on God, the true God.
Yes.
But you call him God, and your activities does not portray that you know God. You claim you know God, but your activities on all the things you do does not show that you know God.
Yes.
We are prepared and waiting for you. No going back, no fear. Your boy said, you will chase us to Plateau State. I am telling you, by the grace of God, we are going nowhere. Even if it is only just one child that survives, he will live in Southern Kaduna and remain there.
Yes.
We are not running to any state because we are not afraid of Fulani.
Yes.
Who have no value for religion and God. You are all illiterate and do evil. Nobody is afraid. Just like you said, you prepare to kill us, so we are also prepared to defend ourselves and our children. We are also prepared to defend ourselves, our children, and our properties. By the name of Jesus Christ, I am telling you, we will defend ourselves. We are waiting for you. We are not afraid of you. I wish, oh, how I wish government will withdraw security to the barracks and allow us to fight this fight. If you chase us to Plateau, as you said, then fine. But if you can't, we will chase you and send you back to where you came from.
Yes.
We are not afraid of you anytime, any day. Christians have never looked for any trouble and will not do so. But if you come, we are prepared to protect ourselves.
Yes.
No doubt, no fear. We are waiting for you. I am talking. I wish, as I'm talking now, I really wish you can just come out and kill. I really wish you can just come out and come out. Please, don't waste time. Just come out and kill us.
Yes.
We are prepared to defend ourselves.
Yes.
We are waiting for you. Any day, any time. Don't use charm, cause we have God.
Yes.
We have called on God, and there is nothing you can do to us than just give up and let us be. We are prepared. No matter what happens, you cannot do us anything. And we are ready to face you in whichever media channel or communication means you choose. If you talk on the radio, we will respond to you on the radio. If you go to TV, we will respond to you on TV, video, whatever channel. We are not afraid of you. If you show your face, we will show our face. So, that is it.
Thank you very much, my brother. You did a very wonderful job. A lot of people are saying I should send the video to you ahead of time and all the voice to you ahead of all that, but you did a very wonderful job. They don't know how long and how difficult it is to translate something like this. You know, of course, if this kind of thing comes up next time, I'm going to try to make it better that I will play it and you will listen and translate it, you know, simultaneously on the program.
Yeah.
But because I'm unable to, you know, to upload it to my page, that's the reason why I'm playing it like this. And then so it is a very good thing. I thank you so much. May God bless you for what you have done and what you are doing. I really appreciate this, that you are helping to translate and enlighten people on the danger that is coming to Nigeria and the danger that they don't know. the people clamoring for one Nigeria don't know this danger that is coming to them. And this movement is a movement to liberate all the people that have been enslaved in Nigeria, including people in Jos, people in Plateau State, people in Benue State, all the people in Middle Belt that they have enslaved, and they are ready to kill and wipe out of the surface of the earth. The movement for Biafra will liberate everybody, every tribe that feel trapped in Nigeria. So thank you very much, my brother, and continue to watch and hang around what I'm going to do before the program ends. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Now, you have just listened to that. The page is under attack. My Facebook page is under attack. They have started, to attack the page, but we are not relenting. We are not relenting. Now, I want to show something to you. I want to show something to you. One moment. One moment. One moment. I want to show you something. One moment. Now, a lot of you remember when we have when they say they are calling for Occupy Nigeria. All of you remember the Occupy Nigeria, right? Now, let me show you this, because before I go to what I'm going to show you, I want to show you this video. This is the exact situation of the Nigerian military. The Nigerian military, they never take the war to Boko Haram and to all these terrorists. They are always repelling and repelling and repelling. Now, I want you to watch this.
November 13 is a day people of Goza will not forget in a hurry. Hundreds of returned to recapture Goza, a town they consider a strategic hideout. This is what is left of Goza, an empty town in ruins. Residents of Goza are now homeless, their buildings destroyed, their schools and places of worship have all disappeared. This crowd of people, mostly women and children, wait their turn for a portion of food, cooked and distributed by the National Emergency Management Agency and other donor agencies. For the troops, winning the battle against the insurgents that Friday took over 2 hours of steady gunfire, and at the end of the day, the insurgents were repelled.
We expect that all the liberated areas will begin to see civilians coming back to the office of our bed, and then we have the paramilitary organization, and then some civil authority coming here so that we can come back to their homes.
You hear? 2 hours of battle. At the end of the day, the insurgents were repelled. Now the question is, why are the military repelling? Why would they face off with insurgency and then with insurgents, and then they will fight for 2 hours and then they repel and they allow them to go? Why would the military allow insurgents that they finally came face to face and they were shooting and shooting and they're returning fire and shooting and returning fire until they repel them and they will go back? Does that say anything to you? When you have come face to face with terrorists and you will fight for 2 hours and they will run away, what is the Air Force doing? What is the Nigeria Air Force doing? When the people on the ground are fighting, what is the Air Force doing? Why would they fight and they repel? Why would they not fight and kill them? Why would they allow them to just go back? To where are they going? Inside Nigeria soil. They are not going back to Cameroon. They are not going back to Chad. They are not going back to Mali. They did not repel them back to Senegal. They did not repel them back to Cameroon or to Senegal or to Mali or to Benin Republic or to Niger Republic or whatever. They did not repel them to any country. They repelled them to Nigeria soil. They repelled them to their own territory inside Nigeria. What does that tell you? How can you be fighting a terrorist and then you repel them? You repel them to where? You repel them to where? The work of military is to protect the territorial integrity of the nation. That is the work, that is the primary work of military. To protect the territorial integrity of the nation. Now you are repelling Boko Haram to where? Did you repel them to Cameroon? Did you repel them to Chad? The answer is no. Did you repel them to Ghana? The answer is no. Did you repel them to Mali? The answer is no. You repel them to inside your own Nigeria. And once they stop shooting back at you, you have repelled them. That is what Nigerian military are doing because they know they are sponsoring them. Because they know they are sponsoring them. Now I want you to listen to this. How many of you remember this?
I want us to understand what the real issues are so that we do not fight useless battles. Corruption is killing Nigeria. In 2007, subsidy was 300 billion. Every year until 2011, it has been 240 billion. But because of the election year, the president by himself, without any budget, without telling the governors, without telling the Senate, spent a total of 1.3 trillion on subsidy. They took the money before they paid it to federation account. Today, we are asking the National Assembly to impeach Mr. President for illegal deduction. He has stolen our money. He has given it to his people. Nigerians are asking for his impeachment. If the National Assembly will do their duty, time has come. The president has committed an impeachable offense for taking money before.
Now, the question is, where are all these crowds today? This was in 2012 against President Goodluck Jonathan. Where is Tunde Bakare today? You hear him. He was the convener of Occupy Nigeria. What you are watching now is Occupy Nigeria. Where are the crowd? Where are these crowds today? Where are the crowds today for revolution now? Where? Where are the crowds today?
But I want to tell you, they want to irritate
this one today? Where is this one today? This one you are looking now, Philason, where is he today? He will be the one, when you see the revolution now, he will be commenting as an elder. I don't know whether he has turned to elder. Where is the Philason today? Where? Where is the Philason? Where is this one today?
The matter is about mass suffering of the people of this country. The matter is that some people have been stealing the money of this country for too long.
Now, this man you see here, this is the Islamist man who wants Sharia in the southern, in Yoruba land, who wants Sharia in the southern part of Nigeria. This man you look at here, you see? And of course, today, he is very happy. He is very happy because there are those of them, he is one of those who are pushing for Islamization of Nigeria. This one you look at here.
The matter is, Obasanjo has ruled this country. He ruled this country in 76. He ruled this country in 2000. And what you waiting in 99 to 2000. He's a thief.
You see the way they brainwashed Nigerians. They brainwashed Nigerians with Fulani voodoo. The Tinubu connive with everybody. They use Fulani voodoo and they brainwashed Nigerians. And they came out blindly, ignorantly. They came out and occupied Nigeria. Today, where are they? Where are all the occupied Nigeria? I'm going to surprise a lot of people this evening. I'm going to show you video that will shock you. Now let us watch this one first.
They said they are looking for the cartel. If PDP does not know the cartel, who will know the cartel? My late husband, Chief, and his family has been fighting for the promises of these people.
Now, where is this woman today? Where is this woman today? Where? Who knows this woman? Where is she today? Where is she today? Where is she? Where is this woman today? Who knows her?
At that time, we were not enlightened. Now we are more enlightened. Let us stand up for our rights. Because he said, stand alone, even if you are stand for the right, even if you are standing alone. So we are saying no to the increment of petrol. We are all well aware of what is going on in the government.
Now, where is this man today? And Jocelyn Noah, you read very correctly. They say Black Spring. Did he say Black Spring? Yes, not Arab Spring. Exactly what you hear. You see that placard, they write Black Spring. That is their own Arab Spring in 2012. Now today, where is this man? Where is this man?
What is it coming? We know how much they spend on themselves. We know how much they embezzle. We know how much they've stolen. They are no longer going to steal from us. And from this point forward, Nigerians are going to enjoy. It is our time to enjoy. God has blessed us, and if Jonathan refuses to accede to the voice of God, God will punish him.
Jonathan must go. Jonathan is a thief. Did you see that? Jonathan must go. Jonathan is a thief from a small boy. From this small boy that knows nothing about governance. From the small boy that knows nothing about Nigeria. They teach him, they taught him how to say, Jonathan is a thief. The only thing they did was to put these things in the mouth of these young boys. To say Jonathan is a thief. Where is this young boy? Where? Where is this woman today? Where is this woman today? Now, I'm just starting. No, I am just starting. Now, I am going to shock you. One moment. We'll be asking this question. I will be asking this question to all of them. Now, you have just seen now here, our people in America. Our people in America, where are you today? Where are you today? Our own brother, Dr. Damage. Oh my God. Our own brother, Dr. Damage, protesting in America. Oh, this is my brother. Of course, he has repented. He has repented. Oh, and he's acting like Jonathan here. He's mimicking Jonathan. I'm our brother. He has repented. He has repented. Dr. Damage, we forgive you. We forgive you. We forgive you because you have repented. If you see your face here, where are you today in America? Is anybody stopping you from protesting in America? If you see your face here, where are you today? Where? Where are you today?
A lot of people want to speak, we try and, we try and spit it out. They want to sharpen it, still have the upper for anything that wants to speak. Mr. President, President is gone. Let us not patient. Let us not. Mr. President, what I agree with Boko Haram. Boko Haram will take care of them. Give us another 6 years. We will take care of them. That's why we need a true 6 years for Boko Haram. What will you buy with 1 billion naira? For food? Yes. Cassava bread is expensive. It's from India. Very expensive. Mr. President, what about our roads? The roads? Yes. We get Chief Manini to fix some of the roads. That was not your regime. No, he's coming back to fix some of the roads. That's taken care of. We're getting the Americans to bring in generators.
Now, this is it. You see, I have not finished. One moment. Where are these people today? Where are these people today? Where are them today? Where are them today? Where are them today? Where are these hired people today? Where are them today? Where is Tude Bakare today? Where are the people in Lagos? Where are these crowds today? Where are they today? Are you not uploading videos again? Are you tired of uploading videos? Are you tired? Now, we have not finished. One moment. Just one moment.
Bros, we gotta get some reality right here.
Now,
turn up my phone. Shit.
Hear them. This is Kaduna State, where they are killing now and killing like nothing, like never before. Here is Kaduna State. Where are the people of Kaduna State today? Here is Sani, Shehu Sani of Kaduna State. Where is he today? He was very busy in 2012 campaigning and occupying Nigeria, occupying the street of Kaduna. Where is he today? Where are these people today? Where are them today? Where are these people today in Kaduna? Where are them today? This is not the end though. This is not the end though. We just get started. We just get started. You are going to one moment. Just one moment. One moment.
Nigerian people. Nigerian people.
Where are all these people today? Where are they?
Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest Nigerian youth. It is a good and great thing to see many of you present here this morning. As you can see, and I'm sure they can also see us in Abuja. We do not have broken bottles, neither comes with us, no gun.
Where is this guy today? Where is this guy? Is he not in Nigeria? Where is this guy today?
You don't fight a man that has nothing to defend him or herself. In other words, we are here to use our mouth and our presence to register our displeasure.
Today, can you register your displeasure? Can you register your displeasure today?
The way we are being governed. Nigerian people, oil subsidy is not only the matter. The matter is good governance. Give to a common man, give to an ordinary Nigerian what is rightly and truly belongs to them. Like I've said very many times in my music, ordinary Nigerians, they were not asking for money that will elevate them to become a car owner, whereby the problem of petroleum or whatever will be their problem. But they want a good life. Let government provide rail system, good road transport.
Where are you today? Where are you today?
Transportation, waterways, transportation, good education, healthcare system, that is it. If you give Nigeria electricity, that is providing them an enable environment to look for what they will use in carrying on with their life. We on our part, whatever I become today is on the side of the masses. Because when I make or produce an album, it is the general public that does that. They buy some of my work. They were the one that I relied on in the last 40 years of my musical career.
Where are you today? Today, are you aware that Al-Qaeda is coming to Yoruba land? Are you aware that ISIS West Africa is coming to Yoruba land? Are you aware? Do you know what that means? That information is coming from the world's most intelligent country. The most intelligent and the most respected country. When they speak, 99.9% is fact. So they have come to tell you that the ISIS, West Africa, and Al-Qaeda is coming to Yoruba land, including Biafra land. So, where are you today?
Elites, listen and listen good. It is not about subsidy. There can be no transformation without sacrifice. They are not willing to sacrifice anything for this nation.
Now, they are not willing to sacrifice anything. Baba Tunde Bakare, are you going to make sacrifice? Where are you today?
25% of their basic salary. Their allowances are more than 1,000,000% of what they are cutting. Time has come for the people of Nigeria to rise and say enough.
Is it exactly what you stood for in 2012? Tunde Bakare, is what is happening now the reason why you call Nigeria to rise up and revolt against the government? Have you now actualized and achieved the dream Nigeria? Is now in 2020 the dream Nigeria you called Nigerians to revolt against the government, to bring what you have now in 2020? Is this the dream Nigeria you were calling people to revolt against a government then? Huh? Tunde Bakare, did you in 2012 see that Al-Qaeda will come to your land in 2020? Did you see in 2012 when you were calling Nigeria to rise up that Al-Qaeda and the ISIS West Africa will be penetrating your land in 2020? Continue.
Enough! Let's face the fact, it's not about subsidy. Whether they remove the subsidy or not, we will still be in problem. If they remove subsidy, they will share the money. They have already shared it before collecting it. They said over 400 billion will go to Jonathan's government. Over 400 billion will go to state government. Over 200 billion will go to local government. They have already spent the money before they earn it. They are just fooling.
We are just starting, We are just starting, I am going to show you all of them one by one. Now, you have not seen the main players. When you say the main players, the Today Revolution now, they are the main players. You have not seen them now. Have I shown you their videos? No. I have not shown their videos now. The Today Revolution now. Now, now, where is this guy? He said they are not afraid of anybody. Is he afraid today? If you know that guy, go and find him. Because he said he is not afraid of anybody. Ask him, did he still have that Obiago? Is he still having the Obiago that he had in 2012? We need the Obiago now. He said he's not afraid of anybody. We need that Obiago. Nigeria need the Obiago now of this guy. He is not afraid of anybody.
We are not afraid of anybody. We own tonight.
Now, the next question. All these policemen that are standing like this, what has possessed you in 2020? What possessed you in 2020? What has changed in you in 2020? Because it was still you. You are still there in Nigeria police serving. What has changed in you between 2012 and 2020? I am asking these police officers, what has changed in you? What has possessed you? Which spirit is occupying you now? Huh? The security agencies that we see here, what have changed in you? Continue.
Nigerians say no to subsidy, we say no to suffering, no to Boko Haram, no to kidnapping, no to anything inhuman. We cannot take this no longer. If Jonathan is not capable, let him resign. If he's not...
Where is this guy today? Where is the guy? Is he now enjoying the Nigeria he came out in 2012 to protest? Is he enjoying it? If you know him, tell him his picture has appeared in Simon Ekpa page. We are making them hero this night.
Saudi, all those places he's mentioning, they have something called social security. They are giving their citizens, whether you working or not, they are giving them something called social security. What are the government giving us here in Nigeria? We don't know. Are they giving you quality? No. The government, they are against.
Where are these young people today?
They are inhuman policies. Yeah. We are very much against the human policies. And we will continue on the street.
What we do today is going to reflect tomorrow. If we don't do it, prosperity will judge us. We are here on our toes. We are here inside the sun. And we are going to fight it out with everybody.
Where is this young man today?
We don't want to know what's going to happen tomorrow. We don't want to know. We fight it. We'll be on the street till the end of this.
Where are you today to be on the street till the end of this?
We fight it out and everybody will know that we did it.
Another cabinet has failed. We don't want government again.
Where are you today?
Our government has failed. All our government has failed. They are threatening us. If we are going to Relocates, Tunisia is going to be a child's play.
No more running back.
Tunisia is not a child play. Are you learning from Tunisia?
Everybody now has decided that we want to die.
Have you died? Do you want to live now? You are free to die now? Then, are you ready to die now? You are ready to die. You can go now and protest if you are ready to die. He said he is ready to die and he didn't die then. And I believe now, by now, he will be more than ready to die. Where is this guy today? Where is this guy? What have changed in these policemen? What have possessed them in 2020? Where are they getting their spirit from? have the spirit of Jonathan left them, and now they're possessed with the spirit of Fulani terrorists. The Nigeria police, these same people were there in 2012. What has changed in their life today? That they will be shooting people and arresting and molesting people protesting in 2020. You see, you use your own hand and bring in things that will kill you. You see, of course, you people know that this is not even the half of what, the videos are supposed to show you people. Occupy Nigeria, autonomy. Now, did you see police? Did you see police standing side by side with citizens of Nigeria in 2012? Did you see police? Did you see police standing with human beings in Nigeria in 2012 in protesting? Where is this guy today? Where is this guy today?
Shoot me, let me die! Shoot me, I want to die!
He said you should shoot him, he want to die. He said you should shoot him.
Shoot me, let me die! Shoot me, let me die! Shoot me!
He said you should shoot him. Where is him today? Where is this guy today? He should just come out and he don't need to ask, shoot me. He don't need to raise his hand. Where is him today? Is he not among the revolution now? If he has not joined them, he should go and join revolution now. He was looking for bullets in 2012 and nobody was ready to shoot him. He said, shoot me. Nobody want to shoot. He said, shoot me. Police don't want to shoot. Police was running away from him. Look, police was running away. He was busy shouting, shoot me.
Shoot me.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Police was running away. Where are these people today? Where are these people? You see? Where are these people today? Where are these people today? Where are these people today? Where are these people today in 2020? Where are these people today? Where are these people today? You see? You see? We are saying, where are they today? You just hear somebody shouting, come and shoot me, come and shoot me, come and shoot me. Yeah, you must shoot me, you must shoot me. And today, I am asking, where is the guy? Because you don't even need to ask. You will be shot just for coming out. If you are looking for bullets today, you don't need to go and ask. Now,
you heard the minister explaining why this has to go. Very important.
One moment. One moment. One moment.
Has brought the country to something of a standstill. Protests have seen at least one. Has brought the country to something of a standstill. Protests have seen at least one person shot dead by police and many more injured. The BBC's Mark Lobel is in Lagos, from where he sent this report.
Eerily empty streets and a normally congested.
Where is BBC today? Did you see BBC? Did you see BBC News? Where is BBC today to report the issue of Nigeria? Where? Where is BBC News today in 2020? Here is BBC reporting protest in Nigeria.
Commercial centre, Lagos. Thousands of Nigerians have gone on strike protesting the government's removal of the fuel subsidy that has led to the doubling of the price of petrol. Some of those who wanted to work felt too afraid to.
I don't have to risk my life, my family's at home, my kids are home.
Where is BBC today? Look at police forming chain, human chain.
As businesses shut and tensions were high.
As staff, they think that we are foolish, but we are not. We are responsible Nigerians, and we are speaking our minds. And our mind is this: they need to reverse the fuel price.
Most of today's mass protests passed off calmly. There was a carnival atmosphere at times. Many workers on strike like the...
Where is this BBC man today? Is he dead? Is that BBC man dead? Is he still reporting for BBC? Or do we need to invite another person from BBC? Where is BBC today? Where?
Thousands here in Lagos are at mass protests, all saying that they can't live without the fuel subsidy. It's been in place for years. They're determined for the government to get that message. They say they're prepared to strike indefinitely. But some protests did turn violent. 2 people were shot dead in Kano, where police fired live ammunition and used tear gas, and a man was shot dead by security forces in Lagos. The current protests are likely to weigh heavily on President Goodluck Jonathan's mind, as he is also battling the militant Islamist Boko Haram in the north. The group has killed dozens of Christians since Christmas.
Where is BBC today?
And the president thinks battling them is even more complicated than the country's civil war in the 60s. On Monday, a mosque was attacked in the south, apparently in retaliation for the burning of churches.
Ordinary mosque was attacked. Ordinary mosque was attacked, and BBC reported it. Ordinary mosque was attacked, and BBC reported it. BBC reported a mosque that was attacked. Where is BBC today? Villages are being razed. Where is BBC? Villages are being razed. Southern Kaduna people are being killed in their hundreds every week. Where is BBC? Mosques were attacked. BBC reported it in 2012. Look at them.
10 people were injured.
10 people were injured. BBC reported it.
Many will now watch to see if those security worries encourage an early settlement with strikers as the protests continue. Mark Lobel, BBC News, Lagos.
BBC News, Lagos. Where are you today? Where? Where are you today? Where is BBC? Okay, one moment. Of course, we don't have enough time, but very soon we don't have enough time. We will continue, but I need to take your memory back so that you will understand.
So this cabal, this criminal mafia in the country, set up all kinds of scams, and one of it is the oil subsidy scam. And basically what they do is that they claim that they are subsidizing oil on the basis of liters. I mean, there are 4 liters of gas in 1 gallon. So, but there's nothing like that. Our colleague here mentioned, supposed to be 4 refineries. Only about 2 of them are actually working to some reasonable capacity. They destroy the refineries intentionally. So they now give themselves contracts to import gas, that's gasoline, back into Nigeria. And then they set up a subsidy fund that what it means is that if you bring back 4 barrels of gasoline to Nigeria, the Nigerian government will pay you, say, $5 per gallon because, they are subsidizing you. But the truth is that, one, they inflate the number of gasoline they bring back into the country. We found out even about 3 weeks ago that they were importing about 24 million liters that nobody could explain who is buying them. But they get subsidy for it. So it got so ridiculous that they started importing water. And yes, this is not a joke. We import water. They'll go to the high seas with a tank and get water, scoop water from the high seas and import it back to Nigeria. They'll bring paperwork to the customs and they'll clear them. And when they pay them the subsidy, they take the water back and pour it back into the ocean. It is not funny. This is how bad the oil scam is going on. But Nigeria is wrong.
Now, did you hear? This was immediately after Occupy Nigeria. So Sowore was analyzing, because they are the people who projected the Occupy Nigeria. So after the Occupy Nigeria, Sowore is now explaining to you the conspiracy, the scam in oil subsidy and what have you. Today, let me show you something. One moment. One moment. One moment. Now look at this. Did you see that? This was July 29, 2019. Money spent to import fuel in 5 years can build 14 refineries of 100,000 investigation reviews. Now, tell me, where are the Occupy Nigerians? Where are the Occupy Nigeria that was protesting for oil subsidy? Meanwhile, ordinary 5 years of Buhari administration, the money they have spent have doubled what Jonathan have ever spent in his government, and according to them, the money spent will build 14 refineries. I did not say it. Where are they? I'm going to stop here today. Enough of this exposition for today. Join me again tomorrow. Remember, this is what we do for Biafra. We are going to stop at nothing until we get Biafra. Remember, the only solution to all the things I'm explaining to you now, I have to take your memory a little bit back so that you will understand the predicament you are into. I have been able to present a lot of things this evening. Remember, the only solution to stop the invasion of the southern part of Nigeria by terrorists, the only solution, the only thing we can do to stop insurgency that is about to start in the southern part of Nigeria is disintegration of Nigeria. Disintegration of Nigeria will stop it. Regional government can never stop a terrorist attack. Regional government or restructuring of Nigeria can never stop them from attacking you. It can never stop them from penetrating your region. But total disintegration will stop them, because you will have total freedom to control your border. You will have your border, you will have your border guard. Your border will be controlled with heavily armed security men that will not allow anybody illegally to enter your territory. This is the only solution. Apart from this, everything you do, you are only buying time to be murdered. Thank you for watching this evening. Please share this video and it shall be well with you. May God bless you and may God bless Biafra. Good night.
All right, Biafrans. I want us to continue to listen to the other side of our Prime Minister. And after this, maybe who want to join me in the studio to do some analysis will join, just for you to understand what has been going on. Yoruba people, their own is just show them, give them small promise, because they were promised that somebody is coming to represent them. And they fought against Jonathan. Today, where are they? Where are they? That should be the question. They have all, even Bakare came back to tell you Igbos are caused because of Tafawa Belewa. Tafawa Belewa Tapogi Sieba. All of them, where are they today? Even Ayinla, is it Ayinla or Wasiu? All of them, all Yoruba from inside, outside, they came out to protest against Jonathan. Because Jonathan is an Igbo man. You see, when we tell you, you people, you don't understand. It's only when they want to use your brain, they will make you understand you are not Igbo. But when they want to deal with you, they will remind you that you are Igbo. We will continue. Let us listen to this part.
I want to use this opportunity without waiting for my turn to pass a very important message this evening to every one of you watching both on this particular Zoom link through this Zoom meeting, or you are watching through different social media platforms where this particular tour or spend today is being aired live. Every one of you know the predicament of Biafrans within Nigeria. Please, everybody should stay muted, please. Somebody is making noise. The predicament that Biafra people find themselves under the Nigeria enslavement. We have been struggling for many, many years. And today, we are taking the bull by its horn. Our people have paid the biggest price in quest to continue to be one Nigeria. Please, where is the noise coming from?
PM, please, I want to mute everyone so that you will unmute yourself later.
All right. People have paid the biggest price, and we have now come to say enough is enough. We will not pay the price again. There is still noise coming. I don't know where this noise is coming from.
It's Mazonyeka.
So why is Onyeka not muted? Who is Onyeka? Can you remove him, please?
Move him immediately, please. I can't see because if he has co-host, remove him. Mazuko, remove him. Whose Onyeka is that?
All right. So the Biafra people continue to pay the biggest price in order to maintain one Nigeria. And now we say that enough is enough. We will not pay that price again. If Biafrans are going to pay any price going forward, it is the price of freedom. not price of one Nigeria. For the past decade, Biafra has been killed. The killing of Biafrans has nothing to do with the future of the Biafra people. Rather, Nigeria that were fraudulently formed on gunpoint. And ever since then, Nigeria continued to force Biafrans at gunpoint to remain a slave. I want Biafrans to understand that we are living in a different world today, not like in the 60s. We are living in a world they call the global village. Inasmuch as I condemn in strongest term the terrorist attack against Israel on 7th of October, look at where they are today. The world now values terrorism, backed by media war, backed by media. You go and kill innocent children and women in Israel. And then the entire media is on your side. Today, the United Nations is voting to recognize Palestine with their terrorism. And that is the reason why none of you, from the time immemorial, who have been shouting for Biafra, nobody take you serious. Because you have not done something that the world will look at you and see that you really need your freedom. I'm telling you the fact. It is now that we are doing it, because those who have killed us, we are now defending ourselves. And the self-defense we are going into, believe me, even US, even United Nations will be shocked from what is going on coming out from Nigeria. Nigeria state is a terrorist state. And only when we begin to show how, serious we are to get our freedom, the world will never listen to us. But I'm very happy, because it starts from the grassroots. Before the world will talk about you, the people that have been killing your people need to talk about you first. And that's where we are going. We will start from the grassroots to the top. Now, we have started from state, and from state, we have entered national. From national, we have entered international. So now, the Nigeria state that has supervised the killing of Biafra people are now talking about the resilience of Biafra, how Biafra have resisted their terrorism against them, and it will gradually go to the international community. It will gradually go to the United Nations. It will also go to the US government. It is already there. They are talking about it. So what are we doing? We are facing Nigeria using what I called a multi-dimensional approach. Multi-dimensional approach, political approach, diplomatic approach, armed struggle to defend ourselves. And today, they tell you, did you see where somebody carry arms and get freedom? Now ask them, did you see where somebody allow himself to be killed and get freedom? The answer is no. You can never say you want to be a good person. Stay like this. Let Nigerian army kill you, and then by then you get your freedom. It doesn't work. What works now is kill me, I kill you. Come to kill our people, I will make sure you don't kill them and go free. And that's exactly what is happening. Today we see them debating on the floor of the United Nations General Assembly, voting for the Palestine to be part of the UN. Why? Because they committed acts of terrorism, they kill women, kill children of Israel. And then they back them with the media war all over the world. I want you to understand that the war between Israel and Palestine did not start today. There has been a war of ages. But today, they have done the unthinkable. And now, instead of the world to condemn the act of terrorism made on civilians, they are validating them. But you know what? Any day you do something like that, believe me, the whole world will condemn you. And we will never, ever raise our arms against civilians and children. Because we believe in respect to human dignity and respect to life of others. But any day you carry gun as a Christian to take the life of other people that have no guns, it will become the worst thing that the world will talk about. But look at what Palestine did, and look at what is happening all over the world. They are voting for them after the terrorism against Israel. So Biafra people, we will not do the same thing. But what we are going to do is to make sure that those who have killed Biafra people for ages will never, ever kill them again and go free. It does not matter how long this is going to take us. We are also making sure that Nigeria will never have its presence in Biafra land after December 2nd. And you know, like I have said in the past, between now and December 2nd, a lot is going to happen. We'll make sure there is no Nigeria government, any government present will be in Biafra land. It is going to take time. We don't care. But our target and our main focus is to make sure there is no Nigeria present in Biafra territory. No Nigeria vehicle, no Nigeria painted vehicle, no official vehicle will be operating and using Biafra road freely going for before this December 2nd. And anybody that is seen using Biafra, using Nigeria painted vehicle or Nigeria police or army, anywhere you see them, they are the terrorists we have in our land who shelled the killers of our people, who shelled these Fulani terrorists to come to our land. And our target is to get rid of them. It is called the delegitimization of the terrorist state within Biafra territory. So it doesn't matter what the propaganda the enemies are carrying. I want Biafrans to remain focused on our goal and our task. What we do now is put your eye on the rising sun. So remain focused, and all we need is support and prayer. Like I said, if you do not do the unthinkable, the enemy will think that you are joking. And I want everybody to understand that the unthinkable we are doing is to make sure that we defend ourselves against terrorist state of Nigeria. And the defending ourselves will also extend by making sure that the presence of Nigeria within Biafra land, we will continue to delegitimize them and make sure we get rid of them. So from the checkpoint for the past years, for the last 2 years or so, we have been hammering on checkpoint. It takes time, but it is happening. Checkpoints will be dislodged. It does not matter how long it takes us, but we will continue to dislodge them. So those of you that still have checkpoint in your area, do not worry. Their time is coming. We will dislodge them. I will never give them a breathing space. Enugu, former Ebonyi, former Anambra, Bayelsa, Rivers, Delta, former Calabar, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, all of them, we are starting opening new fronts to make sure that Nigeria will never breathe in our land. And it needed your support, everything, needed your prayers, and the media team also need your support and prayers, because you have seen the power of media in what is happening with Israel and Palestine. Everybody, I was watching and listening to the statement and the vote at the United Nations, and I shook my head. They are now validating terrorism because they are not Christians. But any day you do it in Nigeria, believe me, the whole world will condemn you. But you know, not the way others fought their own is the way we are going to fight our own. Our own is a very peculiar case that needed to be fought completely different from other people. That's why we have designed our own. Now, those people that are always telling you, how do you fight? You tell me where somebody have fight. Tell me where somebody have done. Have you seen where in any country in this world that fought for freedom, where the people went and killed children and women, kidnapped them, and then the world is defending them? Tell me where that thing happened. But it happened now. It finally happened in 2024. It finally become a norm under our own very eyes. We are watching them validate terrorism against Israel. But people tell you, it is wrong. You don't do this and get free. You see it happening. Tell me, what are you going to say? You see, the entire world now is against Israel. Something that has never happened before. So we are changing this world. And like I said, your freedom is in your hand. Do not allow anybody to dictate who you are. You are somebody. You have a culture. You have value. Do not allow anybody going forward to dictate to you how to live your life. That's what Biafra is doing today. We will make sure that our arms will never go against civilians, but always to Nigerian army and police and every other Nigeria agent carrying guns that are facilitating this terrorism against Biafra. Our gun goes against them. Till the day we will declare and restore Biafra, and today Biafra will be recognized by this same UN. There are certain presidents. We are going there. We'll meet them at the UN General Assembly. The game is on. And then let us see how they will vote for Palestine and reject Biafra. I greet you all. The war have just started. They won.
To tell our people how discipline is our forces, because we know what army people do everywhere they go, but we have a special army. Can you?
Thank you very much. I think our people are more informed than many of us who are in diaspora. They are more informed by the activities and the discipline of the Biafra Liberation Army because they live with them. So that's why you can see where the war, when the war is going on, you will see the innocent people around them. You will see people walking, going about their normal thing because they know they trust the Biafra Liberation Army. But you can't see them walking around when the Nigeria military or police are having operation anywhere. You can't see them. So our people live with them. They know them more than us, more than many of Biafra people that are in diaspora. So, that particular, the way you see our people, both children, both small kids and all that, walking around, when they see people carrying heavy weapons, that should tell you a lot. That they are deep-rooted and they know more than those in diaspora who are still very skeptical about the discipline of the Biafra Liberation Forces and Biafra resistance fighters.
Was to begin to empower
So, Biafrans, I don't know who did not listen to the main video. I was busy. That was why I have to add this extra video so that to keep us busy until I come back. So, but I was listening all the while. I was listening to the program through telephone. On my telephone here, I was on listening. So when you listen to that exposition, I don't know, this particular video was a program awareness created by our Prime Minister in 2020. I think I wrote it there. In 2020. Abi? Yeah, 2020. In 2020, he made this program. Look at today. Just look today and see what they go on, how it is happening. I don't know, somebody was asking, I think that was Wari's sister. I don't know if anybody would want to come in. Now, when you take a look, if you listen to that, listen to what the Fulani said, listen to the letters they wrote. Till today, they are still writing letter, and after writing letter, they will carry out the same attack they have been carrying since. And we say it's a normal thing. We say it's norm. Nobody cares. Nobody want to kill. Nobody sent. That is the Biafra. That is the reason why you need Biafra, and you need it now. That is the more reason why you must exit this thing you call Nigeria now. They will only compel the terrorists, but they go murder the other people. Ever since you begin to hear of anything terrorist in Nigeria, have you heard for once that a terrorist was convicted? Just once that a terrorist was convicted. That is why when you see people like Aisha Buhari talking, you know that she is talking from, make I no insult anybody. Make I no just insult anybody. But when you see Aisha Buhari and her likes talking, you will understand where they are coming from. Where they do not, listen, Nigeria is a place where evil are being appreciated. The leader of Hamas came to Nigeria, and after the leader of Hamas came to Nigeria, Nigeria began to press forward through ECOWAS press so that Hamas will be recognized. Today, Hamas has been recognized in the name of terrorists. Let me tell you, in the name of Palestine, Palestine is full of terrorist association. Hezbollah was there. The first time I begin to hear of terrorist attack was Hezbollah. I think that was in the 90s. Hezbollah. Then Benjamin was the prime minister there. He never allowed them. And people of Israel should pray that God should give them somebody more bigger than Benjamin. Because when Benjamin fell sick and another person took the position of prime minister, Palestine dealt with Israel. They dealt with them. They dealt with them until Benjamin came back again. That is why the Israelites do not joke with him, because he do not take anything for he don't take anything for granted. An attack in Israel is war. That is what they tell you. And they are ever prepared for war. This is why we need our freedom today. For those that believe they are not Igbos, I don't blame you. You are not Igbo. But when they go deal with you, do you see that the whole land of Yoruba, the whole northerners gathered against Jonathan? They campaigned against Jonathan, even campaigned in United Kingdom, in United States, in Asia, everywhere in the world. They gathered, they campaigned that Jonathan should go. Even they called Jonathan the leader of terrorists. They were associating Jonathan with Boko Haram. Jonathan saying no people man no, but the name they better chiku. Just like this one where they wanna money anyhow, ongocha money ona kohiri, where they call it name Wike. The same thing he no people man. The one who say him be present Rivers State Governor today, Fubra. He speaks Igbo. His language is Igbo. Yet, if you ask him, he's not an Igbo man. But when they want to deal with you, they go deal with you. They go give you the same measure they gave me as an Igbo man. What is the difference? You do not reason. You do not want to reason. Anyway, okay, what his sister is here. She was asking for link. Okay, what his sister, you're welcome. Helen, you're welcome. What his sister, you have the microphone.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you very much. Thank you for your hard work. Mazi, I don't go get information, come back for our people. Some of them still dey the village. I cried this after that morning when you talk about it. So there are some.
Honestly, I was so sad. The
No,
thing
no, no.
buried.
They didn't go. They didn't go to Ewu. The people that went, it's only the children and women, no men. And it's few people that ran to um how do they call this village? The nearby village. So those
Ew.
people, not be Egu, no. Another Aramarien. The people that ran to Aramarien
Mm,
is close to Okoma and Egu. Aramarien is in between Okoma and Egu.
mm.
So they now ran to Egu. So those are the people that went to the camp, the children and the women. Few women, it's just like 10% of them. Most of the people they are still in the bush. They have not gone back. I spoke to somebody there today. That's why I said I will call you and talk to you. You know, they advised me to call you because I called Sonia Akbarawa yesterday throughout, but you know, I didn't get him. So I thought maybe he will call me back. I haven't sent him a message, but he didn't come back to me at all. And I told him this is worry, sister. It's urgent. I speak with you, but he didn't get back to me. So I'm going to speak to you so that you can pass it on to PM or to the information minister, you know. Uh-huh. So, like our leader PM was asking, where are these people now that Boko Haram is everywhere? So, what are they going to say about this dead Buhari, dead walking Buhari? What are they going to say about him? What will they say that he did well, that they are not crying about, that they are happy about? Because they use propaganda take remove Jonathan, because
Mm,
Jonathan are Biafra. They
mm,
take talk to remove Jonathan. It not be say Jonathan is not Buhari. Buhari is not human being. Buhari is an animal. And the human being, when be Jonathan say, not even a soul of a blood now go come out because of election. That no soul will be lost because of election. He say, you know, let them happen, make they carry go. They don't give them now. What are they doing with it? The Boko Haram, when they cause mayhem for all the north, so they don't drive their comot for inside their houses. They don't occupy their houses. What are they doing? Are they not coming to support us now? Have they not heard about Biafra? Have they not heard about Simon Ekpa? Have they not heard that the Kanu is being castrated inside the DSS? They never hear all this one. Where they? That one is saying be pastor Bakari. You want
mm.
supposed to be pastor, you know they talk through. You know if you come outside now, me you can't talk with your eyes see. Where are you people? Fela Pikin, Fela Lupola talk to your papa when be activists when they fight. When they fight for human rights, you carry your body go put for police. Where are you? Can't you people talk now? Why are you people so scared? Oh, so what Danjuma said to you people is true. And you cannot come out to say, oh, Danjuma told us so. You cannot come out to come and say it. You cannot even come out to come and say, Jonathan, you are a saint. Oh, you people cannot come out and say, hey, we regretted though. If only we know, we could have allowed Jonathan. Why are you people so hypocrites? Why are you people so childish, so mumuish? Una no fit come out to come talk with una mouth the same way una take talk when Jonathan take comot for power. When Obama tell una make una come do. Obama tell una make una come blow propaganda. And una hear to Obama's words and una come here begin talk propaganda. Where una dey now? I'm sure most of them na the night the IDP camp so. Most of them at the night they don't run, they don't display, they don't know where they dey. Most of them, even the IDP camp said they don't permit them for themselves. Where una dey? Una think say we be like una? We are the children of light. If you don't know, we see before it happened. And our leader told us, and he told you people that they are coming. Una take propaganda, take cover una ear, una deaften una ear. Una blind una eye, una no one see. Jonathan, when he built school for Marjorie's, una son na go kill am, na go crucify am. Jonathan, when he abandoned his own home and focus on the north, una son na go kill am. How far? The Fulanis Adibo. How far? How una dey? How market? What did they worry on? Now they worry Biafra? No. We are going, una never here. We are leaving you people behind. We are leaving you people behind. You go and look for somebody like Nnamdi Kanu in your village. Go and look for somebody like Ekpa in your village that will fight for you. If not, your history will be wiped out. Nobody will remember you people, just like they did in Turkey. That is what is going to happen to you people. All the Northerners, even Benue join, because they say those who kill by the sword will die by the sword. Danjuma inclusive, that massacre people for Biafra. Now they don't reach your time, they collude. Who they cry for? Who they shall make you collude? If you not raise up, you go die one by one. As your people raising up to go and fight, Danjuma. As your people are they raising up to go and fight? You are telling us, you think we don't know that all of you, including you collude in 67? Did you not collude then? Did you not collude, Danjuma? I'm asking you. Now the table has turned, you are shouting. Who are you shouting at? We know what is up. In 67, we know. And now we still know. And we are leaving you people behind. Go and deal with your Boko Haram family that you served. That you thought when you served them, you will come home with hero. That they will wear you the crown of heaven. But to your surprise, they have dealt with you with your family. And they have not finished. Oh, they are still they are coming for you, sir. You Danjima. Be crying. They are coming for you. Our leader, Simon Ekpa, is like he saw tomorrow just like the father. It's like he saw tomorrow. I look at the time. This video is not yesterday. This video you play now. It's not yesterday he did it. It's not this year, sir. Now he do this video. Abi?
2020.
See what he see that time. See what they happen now. Then look I tell me say this man no be God nicely send I call like I say send papa. Eh? Yeah. Look at life now. Look at us now. Now they say who laugh last like best. Now who they laugh now? We don't leave that behind, my brother. No need to cry. Daju myself go here Pepe. Make it not come tell us say they collude. We not say they collude plus himself. He collude join. Plus drug baron, all of them collude. You people collude. And the collude. Now I want collude na take so. When I go 6 feet, your history will be wiped off. No more history of Una. You know, no more, no Benue, no Kogi, no nothing. You people are gone. Because when we were saying it to you in the 60s, you people refused to listen. You people refused to listen in the 60s. Even now, our leader Nnamdi Kanu is there. You people cannot, that Juma when you say they collude, why can't you come and fight for Nnamdi Kanu to come out? Can't you come and speak? The way you said they collude, come out and come and say Nnamdi Kanu, they should release him. We want to hear your voice. If not, your history, your village, all you, this thing, you people are gone. You are gone. And we will stand, we will shock the world like our Prime Minister told us. And you will see, the sky will be our beginning and not the limit. That is what will happen. Make I hit my mic for my sister when he did there. Make it not be like saying, let me. Because we they provoke with the
because Stella go deal with you if you try. Okay, Helen, sorry, Helen go deal with you. Helen, you have the mic. Go on.
Mazi, good evening. God bless every one of you. Thank you for the work you are doing. Look, from the starting of this video to the end, now so I just cry. I have been crying.
Watched from beginning.
You were seeing my comments now. Were you not seeing them?
Not true. You did there.
I started it from the beginning. I've called my sister. I say, worry sister, you need to come and listen. It's like it's yesterday. PM just made this video. You need to come now. You understand?
2020.
God Almighty. And this thing since 2020, they are carrying it out gradually, one by one, and nothing is happening. The whole of the southern Kaduna, it has been leveled to the ground. The whole of the indigenous people have been buried. The ones that are alive have been chased to the IDP camp. My dear, I have been crying since. God, I will continue to pray for my PM, pray for Mazinab Kano, because all this we are seeing now, our side would have been worse if not for them, if not for Mazinab Kano that saw tomorrow and he begin to make provisions for it. If not for his son, that after his kidnap, he took up the mantle and he said he will shoulder it. If not for these two of them, our home for be worse. You know, in that zoo, because of poverty, they don't remember anything. You know, when our PM was making this exposition, the whole of the zoo was on standstill. You understand? They knew all these things that was happening is just the re-exposition, telling us what is coming ahead of us. The whole of Nigeria knew this. They heard of this. The youth, they were aware of it. But none of them today can defend themselves. The Fulani has terrorized them. They have subdued them to number zero. They cannot talk any longer. The indigenous people have no voice. What a word. What happened to our people? When I was growing up, I did not see our people like this being useless. Human being useless. They don't have faculty. They don't think again. There is no brain. They cannot think. How can you watch this kind of a video and the thing is coming today, is happening? None of you can stand up to say, let me defend myself. You cannot stand up and defend yourself. If uncircumcised terrorists that came from Sahel, they played this video. You guys had everything. Their discussion, you had everything. And you could not stand up and protect yourself and protect your life. What a world are you living? Even when you die and go to hell today, God will also punish you, because God has given you two hands to fight for yourself. To fight for yourself. He said the kingdom of God suffereth violence, and it's only the violent that taketh it by force. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? You all are just living in a country whereby every day by day people will come and kill you. Nothing will happen. No arrest is made. Nobody, even when you want to retaliate, the police and soldiers will come and kill you, join, and take away everything that you need to fight with. They will take it away from you. And you cannot shout on top of your voice. Let the whole world hear you. What is happening in Palestine and Big Gaza today with Israel? What is happening? You don't have to fold your hand and let one person kill you. No, you must fight to protect yourself and your people. Look at the protest that was going on against the child of God that came to save them. I know Jonathan have his own difficulty also, because we are all human. There are limits that one can go. But then Jonathan was standing against them. This man stood up to make sure these people will not take over their land. But they all came out and fought against this man. These Fulani, they have, I don't know the kind of brain, or is it juju they are using, that they will use against our people, they will use against our indigenous people, and they will be able to obey them. I've forgotten the one that's really speaking the truth. I cannot forget. My goodness. What kind of human being are all these ones? Okay, where are they today? Those who were protesting, are they dead? Like PM was asking them. Those that protested, they gave the person that was standing, that was also fighting these terrorists coming from Sahel. Those who protested against him, where are they today? Can't they go out and protest? Can't you go out now and say, come and shoot me, if the terrorist military will leave you alive? What a word. I have been crying since listening to this video. It was like last night he just made this broadcast. Hey, God Almighty. And our people are still betraying, sabotaging our PM. Upon all this, they are seeing every day. Are you guys cowards? You sabotage. Are you cowards? I don't understand. Kegaurago, are you even if you are a bastard, have sense for once. Have sense. This is what is coming ahead of you. Betraying your prime minister today will not favor you. Neither will it favor your people. You said you want to become a politician in this kind of a terrain whereby nobody can survive in that country. You want to become, who is going to even give you the opportunity to become a politician? Knowing very well that you are an Igbo man. You want to be the president? The president that they could not give to Peter Obi, and at the end, they end up killing your own people. Such a country you want to become a president, you as a youth cannot stand up and fight to make sure that your people are being safe. Your people are being saved from these terrorists that have come from Sahel, and the whole world are looking at them. They cannot stop them. Facebook cannot even stop them. They are blocking us that is speaking the truth. They are blocking us that is fighting for our rights. They are fighting against us. But here they are supporting terrorists everywhere. They have supported the Hamas, who started the war in Israel today. They have forgotten October 7th, what they did to the people of Israel. The whole world has forgotten that. All they know now is fighting against Israel, that Israel is killing people. Who are they killing? They are only killing terrorists, because every of their thought is evil. These people, they have no human sympathy. They have no human sympathy. Because the front, the face of their religion is a rapist. A man that marries a 6-year-old child. A pedophile. And you want me to believe such a religion?
Helen, I beg, I beg. This one, when they just see they allow me make a talk, I beg, I beg, I beg. Before the blog can come out, let our app come out. When our app come out, we are free to say anything we want to say.
All right, excuse my word. No, the thing is so annoying because it's like people are not seeing what is going on. Do you understand? I say right from the beginning, you started playing this.
YouTube. Wait, Sister Eileen, YouTube is not the owner of the. It's not the owner of the station that said it. It's somebody else. So pardon him. It's we are saying it out of anger.
It's just,
we apologize. YouTube.
YouTube, please, it's not the owner that said it. I'm just saying my mind because enough is enough. We need to stop this evil that is befalling the whole world. We need to stop it. Please, YouTube, everybody needs to stand up for the truth because it is only the truth that is going to save the whole world today. If we all should keep quiet and let the terrorists ravage Nigeria, it's also going to come to every one of you, even in the Western world, because Nigeria have that resources that they will use to launch an attack against you guys. So don't think that you are living in your country, you are safe. No, these people, they spare nobody. They don't fucking care. We are all the same. Please, pardon my word, but we are all the same. Let us all stand up together and fight this battle. Please, let me stop for now so that we not go and close YouTube for now. I beg. At the best. Carry on, my brother. God bless you. Carry on. Me, I not go.
Yes. We have to take a look at this, and then maybe we'll close for the meantime and see if we are coming back again. Okay, now let's listen to this man. Now, why I want us to listen to this man is when you look at what is going on now within that country called Nigeria, those people giving you hope really know that there is no hope. those people, anybody you see in Nigeria now telling you to pray, telling you to hope, telling you to wait, telling you he heard from God, telling you he heard from heaven, they are only trying to deceive you. They are all deceivers. The real truth and the only truth is that Nigeria has no other solution but to go your way, I go my own. Say, sir, finish. Nothing, no mepantancy. Nigeria is over, like expired thing that there is nothing you can do about it. You can't amend it, you can't rebuild it, you can't rebrand it. There is nothing you can do to keep it. Even Nigeria itself says, I don't want to be a country again. When you take a look at what is going on today, you will find out that you will know, you don't need to find out, you will see that Nigeria is just tired of accommodating these people they have heaped on her to accommodate as people of one people. They are not one people. They are different people. I've been emphasizing on the map, the map they call them. They say we are east, we are east, we are southeast. And then the map has come out to prove to us that there was nothing like Southeast. Our PM made it clear yesterday. I think that was yesterday or 2 days ago. Our PM emphasized. Look at it. We are not even in the Southeast as they claim. We are all in the South. All of us are in the South. Even
exactly.
Lagos State is not in the West, as they tell you. It's only is some part of Yoruba land like Oyo, Kwara. Okay, Kwara is in the west. It's Oyo now, Oyo State, Osun, Ekiti. They are in the Midwest. But they will tell you that somebody from Edo State is in the Midwest. You can imagine. Look at Edo State. Then tell me.
You see the 419, now this is the division that they brought to us. How come now? We're not even near the east, though. Shebi, you can see.
Yes.
The east is not even closer to us.
Look at Benue State. Look at Kogi. Benue, Kogi are all in the south. It's only this Nasarawa, FCT, and the Taraba that are in the southeast. But they have been deceiving us that we are the Easterners. Okay, look at the East. I've been asking the question, who did geography? Should come and explain to me. I am surprised that till now nobody has come out to explain to me that this thing is not well positioned. Maybe this inner should have been where S is, so we will understand. But nobody has been able to clarify me on this. And I'm still calling. They have just separated us with names.
Their intention has been evil over us, right from the inception of that country, because they know their own is just to come and kill and take over our resources. That is their plan. You understand? That is why you see that the division was just too much. They could not do anything. The next thing is to be cutting us. Cut us, join Benue, cut us everywhere. They were cutting us so that they will be able to divide us. But today, thank God, we have united. Nobody can separate us. We now know who we are, and we are going home because nobody can stand what is coming from Sahel. They have already captured most of the parts of the north. It is remaining only our side because even Yoruba land, it has been taken over. You understand? Was it not yesterday I heard that they kidnapped people there in Yoruba land? And I asked, what happened to the peace accord? What happened to it? I thought they said they have had a peace accord. No more kidnapping and all those stuff. So what happened to it?
Leave that one. Let us just listen to this former DSS boss. Let's listen to him.
Revolves around the holistic assessment of democracy within the Africa as a country and making the country fitting for description as sitting on a keg of gunpowder. In his earnest opinion, it is unlikely that the country as volatile as it is now and the vehicle that we are all traveling on will take us to the promised land.
I think democracy is a catalyst for terrorism. It's not an antidote. No. It's a catalyst, especially in Nigeria.
Okay.
The reason why we are having Niger Delta militancy, Boko Haram, I don't want to be misquoted, but democracy has a great role to play in the evolution of terrorism in Nigeria. Why do I say so? I know the history of terrorism, how it started. I mean, the Boko Haram, how it started in Borno region. It was just a governor that educated people to basically create fear in the opponent. Call me if you don't do my will, then we're going to take you out. And it worked. So he became governor and basically abandoned the boys in the bush. And those ones have to survive. So what did they do? They start attacking people, attacking banks, kidnapping people, collecting money, because they have to survive basically. Because the person that brought them to do the job has been done, and he has put them aside. So that's democracy for you, okay? Nigerian militancy is the same. An aspirant, maybe governorship, aspirant, presidential aspirants, we gather some people, arm them to intimidate the opponent after winning the election, blah, blah, blah. So that is democracy, the way we practice here. And it's not that different from what is happening in America.
Okay.
The only place you see democracy in action for me is in the Nordic regions, where you have, the Scandinavian countries where they have been able to achieve a very high level of integrity when it comes to democracy.
Okay.
But in Nigeria and Africa, it's the catalyst for all the problems we have now. And I think we should begin to change the way we govern ourselves. We can't copy what is happening in America. America has just two parties. In Nigeria, you have how many parties? And when you see the more parties you have in a country, the more divided that country is.
Yes.
Look at what happened in the last election in Nigeria. You have Obi, all the Igbo say Obi must rule. You have Tinubu, all the Yorubas, yes, that's you have Atiku, and all the people do not. So you keep, it is the catalyst for division. And the longer you run democracy, the way we run in Nigeria, the more the chances of division in the country. As it were now, you have a lot of nationalities trying to break away from Nigeria. And it's as a result of the democracy we practice. The Southeast say they want to be there. Since their own son did not win, then we want to go on our own. Despite that, it's Tinubu that is ruling. They are not very convinced that the North is still not controlling the power in Nigeria. And this is where I think I will advise the country to look critically into the current situation. As a practitioner in the field of security and intelligence gathering, I know that this country is sitting on a table of compound. As a result of the democracy, the kind of democracy we practice. So to answer your question, I think it's a catalyst, and it's something that people should come together and think about. How do we practice democracy that will not hurt the system?
It is a wise saying that any house that is divided against itself cannot stand. For united we stand and divided we fall. The main goal of ECOWAS is to promote economic cooperation among member states, to raise living standards and promote economic development. ECOWAS has also worked to address some security issues by developing a peacekeeping force for conflicts in the region, such as ECOMOG. The Economic Community of West African States Monitoring Group, ECOMOG, was a West African multilateral armed force established by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. ECOMOG was a formal arrangement for separate armies to work together. It was largely supported by personnel and resources of the Nigerian Armed Forces, with sub-battalion strength units contributed by other ECOWAS members: Ghana, Guinea, Sierra Leone, the Gambia, Liberia, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, and others. Some of the peacekeeping engagements of ECOMOG in the West African region include the deployment of troops to Liberia during the Civil War from 1989 to 1997, the organization about
because you have to contend with the African Union if you want to take anything out. The issue of cohesion within the AU is going to be the panacea for development in Africa. ECOWAS is jinxed, since the ECOMOG, an iconic Community of West African State Monitoring Group that we did in Liberia and Sierra Leone. Since Nigeria did that, the global power felt that we are becoming a threat to their interests in Africa, particularly France. And the monetary aspect, the free movement, all the good programs of ECOWAS, they make sure that it never happens. We're supposed to be spending ECO in ECOWAS. The French ensure that the Francophone countries in West Africa are still spending the money they don't spend anymore. CFA, they don't spend CFA anymore. They are now spending euro. And they pin down all the West African countries to be spending CFA, which they don't spend again. Tie their economy, 80% of their GDP is tied with France. And why should they allow them to have common currency in ECOWAS? So I don't need to say more, but it implies that ECOWAS has basically almost failed. We just call on the chairman of ECOWAS at this point to put his ass together and bring Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger back to the fold and try to understand that the challenge they are having is from outside Africa because of the resources in this area and how these people have continued to enslave the people of West Africa in order to develop Paris, London, and perhaps New York. So they should understand that it's not rocket science to know that these people come to disorganize you, make sure you are not talking to each other. I mean, look at Nigeria is the only country speaking English in West Africa. This has happened since 1884, the Berlin Conference. Clever. Cameroon to our east, French. Chad to the north, French. Niger to the north, French. To the west, Benin Republic, French speaking. Then they reinforce it with Togo, French speaking. Before you can get to Ghana, that speaks English. Why can't, are we being tied? Is our brain being tied? Why can't we, dissolve this cancer that was planted, some years back? I don't blame the foreign powers. They will always pursue their interests. Anybody will pursue their interests. So their interest is to ensure that we don't speak one language, we don't trade together. And if you think you are smart and you want to trade with Benin or Togo, they are going to fraud Benin and Togo with goods and services that will kill your own economy in Nigeria. Because they're going to throw in all subsidized goods. Chicken will be maybe like $50, and your farmer cannot produce chicken at $50. So they will flood the place and destroy your economy, make your economy dependent on them. It's a very complex situation. So ECOWAS and AU need reforms. The people in Africa should open their eyes. It's common sense that you need a strong African Union to be able to chase these foreign people out of your continent. We cannot go to Norway and say we want to go and dig for crude oil in Norway. We cannot go to the North Sea and say we want to take crude oil from North Sea. But they are here, destroying the environment, and causing terrorist actions, terrorism, war, division, and taking the resources. We should see beyond the veil. Why can't we see beyond the veil? What is disturbing for me? So AU and ECOWAS need to be reformed. They need to perform their roles, and they should not allow the foreign powers to keep on dividing them.
The unit.
Okay. Now we heard what that man was saying. He was saying a lot. In short, if you go on listening to him from beginning to end, he made point. Everything he said there was point. Because this is the same man that I've told you that Nigeria has nothing to get. There is nothing you can get from Nigeria. He was the same man that told you that Nigeria was decided, Buhari was decided, that America and the other world leaders decided that Buhari should be the leader even before the election, and that Tinubu should be the second one after Buhari, even before, when Jonathan, this thing now was happening while Jonathan was still on the seat as president. Already decisions has been taken that Buhari should be the president of Nigeria, and after Tinubu, after Buhari, Tinubu, and you will see some fools making noise. Yeah, I want my Nigeria. Hey, what? It's not telling you that Nigeria cannot work. It's either you separate and go your way, or there will be chaos. More problems are coming. I don't know how much the naira is today. Many problems are coming. Go and watch the video from beginning so you will understand what we are saying. Our prime minister dealt with every situation. He just opened the canker, the can, I be the house of canker worm. All of them just the canker out, the canker out, the come out. He opened the cupboard of skeletons, see different shapes, different types, different sizes, different colors. Then we are maggoting out today. Yet it's just like yesterday. And you see people like Aisha Yusuf telling you, Nigeria, this one, sit at home. Sit at home is sit. I've been asking this question. How is sit at home your problem? Aisha Yusuf, is sit at home, was sit at home the reason why you took people to go and massacre them at the Lekki Toll Gate? Was it sit at home? Had he been that Aisha Yusuf and who again led that in, had he been they were Igbos, only that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made a comment from radio. Today they are holding him responsible for Lekki massacre. They are blaming him for Lekki massacre. But Aisha Yusuf that willingly led people to Lekki Toll Gate to get massacred. Nobody is calling her name. Rather, he gingered them to go to Obi. Then went to Obi, then they get massacred. Where have Aisha Yusuf led people that they did not get massacred? Aisha Yusuf used to be in the forefront. I've been saying it. But when the massacre will begin, Aisha Yusuf will be nowhere to be seen. Bullet, you know they touch him now. Maybe because in where that thing he go cover like this, bullet, you know they touch him. Odeshi, Ogurodeshi. Aisha Yusuf that is fighting for Nigeria, better Nigeria, has no children in Nigeria, has no husband in Nigeria, have no business in Nigeria. The only business Aisha Yusuf have in Nigeria is to come and tell you that Nigeria will work, is to come and tell you that obedient will be your president. When Aisha Yusuf knows inside, outside, even before generation in reincarnation, that P2P will not, cannot, is not, is never, will never, can never be the president of that country, Nigeria. He will come out to tell people P2P will be president. Come on, so just to distract you. All the pastors that were leading you to pray for Nigeria, where are they? They have all japa, they have abandoned you, and you are still praying for me. Aisha Yusuf led you to pray, to fight for B that you fought for B 1 million march. Who those that died in the march, those that survived in the march, you were massacred during the election, your business were destroyed, your properties were being destroyed. Even till now, your properties are being destroyed, yet you are still listening to Aisha Yusuf. Tell me one good thing Aisha Yusuf has led you to. One, just one good thing. Nothing. Everywhere Aisha Yusuf, you see Aisha Yusuf leading people, she always lead people to go and get destroyed. That Aisha Yusuf, you see. And so she will sit down in her comfort zone. Who knows if she's sitting down in America to encourage you to pray for Nigeria, to take the mandate Aisha Yusuf claimed that you won with P2B. Have Aisha Yusuf come out to protest for that mandate? The people she led to die at the Lekki Toll Gate, have Aisha Yusuf come out to protest for those people? Have Aisha Yusuf come out to speak or to stand in the gap for the family of those over 1,000 people that were murdered? And Aisha Yusuf will have her teeth and dirty mouth, ugly mouth to open on Biafra. Everybody who want mad, they go use Biafra mad. Shemkuti don't want Chris, he can't use Biafra. Anybody who want Chris, he go use Biafra can't Chris. People do not reason. Biafra don't pass the level where you go just come sit down there, talk about it, the people go listen. If you talk now, we go fire you, come out, we go put you inside one small box, throw you inside the Atlantic Ocean. Aisha Yusuf, we know they exist though. Now for the foolish people, they exist. Foolish people like Andy Okonkwo, those are the people. Kenneth Okonkwo, they are the people you be existing for. And Dr. Damage. Dr. Damage will gather people in his platform and damage their brain, and they will be speaking like damaged people truly. He gather people and damage their scores, and they will be speaking like mad people everywhere. What? They called him Dr. Damage, and you go there to get damaged. You go there, he will be damaging your brain. You only sit down there, he will damage you. And after damaging your brain, you start speaking like somebody from I don't know, something that is more deadly than Yaba left. You go there, he go come out. That Dr. Damage, they use you on a brain with the shop bread. That is why they cannot speak. Go there is only few that refuse to get damaged by Dr. Damage in his. They will go there and tell him the truth. Today, Simon Ekpa, that is your problem. Today, the sit at home commence tomorrow. Tomorrow, the sit at home begin. And tomorrow, our Prime Minister is going to address the world. Tomorrow, he will address the world. By 6 p.m. Biafran time, he will address the world. So whoever wants to jump into Lagoon should be warming up, because the sit at home starts tomorrow. So get ready to jump inside Lagoon. If you want hug transformer, Nigeria transformer no get like this, so no go hug transformer. The best thing you can do, go and jump inside Lagos State Mainland Bridge. That will be, no go hug any transformer, because if you hug them, you no go die. No, because light no there for any transformer for Nigeria. So don't even go there. Don't hug. Go meet trailer where they all make a climb you. Biafra must come. The 3-day sit at home begins tomorrow. Just a few hours from now it begins. Yesterday, did you see the turn up of sit at home? The voting yesterday, you see over 10 million. Listen, everybody, listen, one thing people are not asking, ask that Aisha Yusuf. You as a journalist, Aisha Yusuf, you as a content creator, you as a blogger, you as influencer, whatever you call yourself, Aisha Yusuf, carry your phone, video yourself, go to Biafra land and interview people. Ask them, let us see you, live interaction. Ask them who like Nigeria, who want to remain in Nigeria, and who want to exit Nigeria. Let us see the reactions. You don't sit down from inside their condition house and they speak the mind of people in the street. Go to street and get them. Go to street, get them tell you their mind. Rufai will sit in air conditioned house. He doesn't go in the street to make research. All of them are party. Obiope will sit in the air conditioned house and read the Twitter and read my own and read your own. She will go and make up story. And they trending around the world. They will clap a hoodie. nonsense. I beg you, make gonna
Ma
talk.
Mazi,
Yes.
Mazi,
Mm.
you see this man, is he still alive? Or is
Who?
he still living in the zoo? This man
It's
that
like
is
he's in
saying
United States now. He's
he
working
cannot
for
stay in the
himself.
zoo. Therefore don't permit him since. Therefore don't permit this guy. You understand?
You know,
Because you know why?
they're not go permanent because he's retired. He's, once they retire, they can talk, but when they are in service, they cannot talk.
They
So
cannot
when
talk.
he's talking
But
now,
it's revealing
people will say he's irrelevant, he's immaterial because we don't need it again. No, nobody will believe what he's saying because he's no longer in the office. That is it.
yeah, but at the end of the day, it's revealing their secret. And what is revealing now, that is
As
what
he's
our
revealing the
audience do.
secret, who is listening to him now? Nobody. It's only me and you. People like us that listen to him.
Okay. And we are going to, as so long we are listening, we are taking something out of it to do our own thing. I said we are taking something out of it to do our own thing. We are not going to
Yeah.
listen to everything. But at that time, when he was there, he could not speak out. He could not speak out. That is why they go to church. When they tell you, say, if you don't want these two people to talk, to marry, please stand up now. If not, forever keep your peace. You understand? At the time when he did for the altar mean in the table on the decks where he was working with this janja with them, he could not speak out for us so that we go know to hold our peace or we no go hold our peace. Now after mercy, after death, now he come out to come tell us all this. But our leader has been even saying it, even whether he dey power, he not dey power, he's been saying the truth and nothing but the truth. Because it is not in their own carcass, they want to crucify our leader. They just want to take off Oyendu because he's saying the truth. He's saying the truth. And what this man said, like you said now, is spot on. That exactly what it happened. Okay, this kind of person, this kind of person is not for America now, like a Mumu. Can't he be going to seminar, be preaching, be telling people, be holding seminar, they call people, say, still waiting there for Nigeria. Even the America when he did so, enough you go call people, are they not retired people like him that he can call together or call press that listen, I work in the Nigeria zoo government and this is what is going on. Can he not speak? Because they still tie him out. Like you talk, you say he don't come up for power. So why is they fear now to go talk for where he's supposed to talk? Why is he afraid to talk? You are not there anymore.
I will show you one video he made some time ago. I'm coming. Just continue.
Okay. You understand?
If you are done, let Helen talk.
Okay, Helen, carry on.
Okay, Helen is not there. Nonso, if you can hear me.
I did hear Mazi. I said, this man, is he still alive?
You're not there yet.
Hold on, I want to show you something. I want to show you.
And believe me, internet does not forget. I was part of the people that
am I coming out, sir?
To bring Buhari to government because I believe in him.
Have you worked with the government after that? Or do I have to go out and come back again?
After you helped bring the government?
Oh, of course, I work with him.
No, so hold on. We are hearing you. Just hold on. Let us listen to him. Hold on, Nonso.
And believe me, internet does not forget. I was part of the people that helped to bring Buhari to government because I believe in him.
Have you worked with the government after that?
After
you helped bring the government?
Oh, of course, I work with him. We brought him in 2015, and I work as the Deputy Director of Defense Administration. And we have a lot of hope in him. And we actually are ready to do anything for him. What he has turned out over the years is shocking to us. I was in Harvard in 2014, in December. when the Department of State Services and CIA and others were contemplating about Buhari and other aspirants. I know what we did to convince the American government that the only person that can come and put this country right is Buhari. That was before the Lagos, APC, before they chose within.
Right.
And that was how Tinubu came in. We know what we did, but what he has done in the past 6 years is shocking. It's unprecedented. And it should not be allowed to be swept under the carpet because the damage to the psyche of this country is monumental.
Okay, you know why I put this video?
For
those people, hold on. For those people that Aisha Yusuf and Dr. Damage will use their brain to shop bread. This man told you now, right here, that he was one of those people that convinced the American government to please, hold on, let me show you stuff. That he was one of the people, because he was a chief boss in DSS, so he represented the DSS with some other people in America to convince American government to allow Buhari to rule Nigeria. I don't believe that they lead Nigeria. They rule Nigeria. So he convinced them with his team to allow Buhari to rule because they trust that Buhari would be the best match for Nigeria. And then he went on to tell you that time he was saying this to America. Tinubu was not in the light, in the green light. Tinubu was not in the picture until, and that this time, even the primary has not been conducted. Are you getting what I'm saying? When this selection was made in America and concluded and sealed and signed, done and dusted, that Buhari is going to be your president in 2015, there has never been anything like primaries. That is, party primary has not been done. People that we go to for primary has not come out. Nobody has been a man. Nobody. It's just like as we are talking today, the selection has been made. That is why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, told you, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, told you that voting in Nigeria is irrelevant because you are just wasting your time and your energy to vote. All they need is for you to come there to vote so that they will see that somebody vote, but that your vote is not needed. All that is needed is your presence to represent that somebody voted. Because already, years before the election, the leader has been already selected, done, and dusted. Okay, now, so go on. No, so? Okay, Helen, can you hear me?
Mazi, you know
Okay,
this man. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
You know, this man made a lot of revelation concerning what was going on then. Do you remember? And not all of a sudden he now disappeared. So I was thinking he's, you know how they normally do now to them. So I was thinking he's no longer there before. So seeing him now.
He leave Nigeria, he's Japan now. Because every leader, both church leader, every leader after leader, every ruler, not leader, every ruler in Nigeria, both in church, when they rule and get tired of ruling, they carry their family. Although their family never lived in Nigeria, it's only them.
Yes, all of them.
When they are tired, they just go meet their family.
Then
So
at the
go
end,
on.
they will now organize Dr. Damages to come and damage their brain more. That what you do is so bad, I so much like it. You understand? So things have been happening. People have been saying the truth of what is going on in that country. But yet, I don't know, the people living there, nobody want to react. Nobody have the right to even react now. It means that country is being kidnapped. Is a kidnapped country. Do you understand? It's not just the terrorists kidnapping people. No, it has been hijacked by powers that be now. And this is the reason why we must fight our way out, because there is no way you will even want the hundreds of P2B will never be able to fix that country, and nobody can fix it. The only thing that will fix that country is the division, so that everyone will go and protect your border. If you protect your brother, you will protect your people. You understand? That is the only solution to that country. If you wait for any better governor or president that is coming, no. Even Jesus, if he comes today, he will not be able to govern that country any longer, because it has never been a country. It has been made to go on drill like this. It has to be destroyed, because anybody will come there and thief and go. The Western world will come and thief their own. The men they will appointed, they will come and steal their own. Nobody is to be held responsible. Nobody is to be questioned. You understand? So a concentration camp like that, the only thing that you have to do to save the people is to divide. You go your separate ways. Let everybody go and fix his own side. That is the only way people will be safe there. Let me give the mic to Noso to continue, please. Thank you.
Okay, Noso, if you can hear me now, go on.
All right.
Okay,
I
it's
hope I'm
not there.
coming out now. Good evening,
Yeah,
good evening, Mazi 247. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Warri sister, and good evening to you, Sister Helen. Yes.
Good evening. Good evening.
My people. Yes, good evening. My people, waiting we expect. Sometimes like this, I just thank God say we get. I am very, very grateful that we have a prime minister. We have a prime minister, we have a government in exile today. That is my only hope. The only hope I have. The only hope today that I have is the government in exile. The Biafra government in exile is my only hope. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released or we get any justice today, it is what the Biafra government in exile is doing. That is my only hope. My brothers and sisters, what do we expect when terrorists has already overwhelmed this so-called company called Nigeria? It is being made in the open. What do you expect from this kind of cripple? I remember this guy. I remember the video when this video was popping up, when he was speaking. I just like as my sister Helen said, is he still alive? Now he's in America, where he should have even have the opportunity maybe to even speak up or even speak boldly, But because they have one or two cockroach in their cupboard always, so this is how everything. This is exactly what we expect from them. So we have seen a lot of this, and I wish maybe we have been hoping or maybe wishing that maybe one day all these criminals or these terrorists, then maybe they were going to say something or they are going to do one or two things that is going to create awareness or maybe draw the attention of the world or other international medias to know what is going on in Biafra land. There is no way there. We would have been in one circle. But the truth is that I thank God that we have a government in exile. As I'm talking to you right now, because of the activities of our government in exile, as I'm talking to you, the Israeli media and so many international media, they are not talking about Biafra. They are posting everything that is happening in what the terrorists are doing in the zoo. Just because of the activities of the Biafra government in exile and the media of the Biafran people. This is the only hope that the Biafrans have. We don't have hope anywhere. All these people that you are seeing, they are all imbecile. They are just animal on uniform. That is what you are seeing. They are not human beings. They are all terrorists. So that is my point I just want to make here, because the only hope we have, the only hope of humanity in the zoo today, it's the only Biafra government in exile. The only hope, the only person, the only government that is speaking for humanity in the zoo in Biafra land is only Biafra government in exile. There is no any other person. There is no any other government or any other government in the zoo today. They are all terrorists. We have evidences to prove all these things. The only country that Hamas leader visited after the killing, after the genocide they did in Israel, the only country that Hamas leader visited and he was granted interview in that zoo is America or the British or all these old world powers. Are they going to tell me that they don't know what Nigeria stands for today? That is my question. I hit my mic. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Master Ford, you're welcome. Long time. How are you?
I'm good, my brother. Well, no be small, wahala. God. No be small. But what can I say? We thank God for the life, and we're still here. We're still kicking. You know, Mazugo, it's not been easy for me, but again, yeah, I just have to give God thanks. The last time I saw you, because a lot has been going on, I saw you on a platform. I think you came on a platform of a particular guy. I don't know his name, but I've seen him on YouTube.
That was Dr. Damage. That was Dr. Damage platform.
Exactly.
That guy,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened is, of course, I don't know if I can talk about what I experienced. I don't know what your main topic for now. If I can dive a little bit into it, because
just go on, because I have to go. We have to go any moment from now. We are here now for 4.5 hours. I've been here.
Wow.
I have something to contribute, I beg. Please.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Wow, that is
let him finish. Go on, man.
Yeah. Mazugo, that is a long time. You've really put in the work. Thanks so much for all the effort. Well, what I was going to say is that on that interview, I was happy you stood your ground. You did not let him kind of bamboozle you, you know, because he came with all these their one Nigerian tricks and deceptions and lies, and I was like, wow, what is all this about? He said that that he need a reason, that is like a proof or evidence, you know, for you to. And I was like, I will have to. And you asked him, you said to him, are you a Biafran? Because that was a very pertinent question you asked him. He said no. Now, so if you are not Biafran, obviously,
why do you want to know?
Why do yeah? So if you are not a Biafran, well, there's nothing for you, because who wears shoe know where he paints, you know. So you cannot tell me when you are not a Biafran that I should have to go and give you a reason or evidence why I want to be free. I want my freedom. I know what I'm being subjected to. I know what I'm going through in the country that I was forced into, in the country that I never choose to belong. We never ever choose from the beginning to end. And you are telling me, and the country that has continued to keep us down perpetually, and you are telling me to come and give you a reason and come. What the heck? So now, but then there's one other thing he did that was very contradictory. You know, he said that somebody said that there was a 100 years agreement, you know, a century agreement. Afterwards, Biafran can go their separate ways. But he said he had it, and therefore that he went to research on Google, but he couldn't find it. But now, when you refer him, because when you now told him that we elected our PM, we as Biafrans elected him, he was asking you.
Listen, Ford, sorry. I purposely, those things I went there to say, I purposely went there to say them because I know they don't like it. I purposely went there to tell them about the government in exile, about our people. I want them to get angry, and they got angry.
It's good. You know, because I did not finish the program. I was just halfway. So I don't know the end, how it went down, but you know, but the two things that struck me was this very one where he said that he went and Google or research to find out if there was any such agreement about Biafra living after 100 years. So he went. So when you now refer him to a link where he can see the date on which the Biafran people elected our PM, he said that you should do it. That is not his job to do. If it's not, so why are you asking if it's not your job? Why do you care then? It doesn't make sense. So I don't know how far you went, because like I said, I've seen him in the past. These are people who they play games. Same goes for Aisha Yusuf. Aisha Yusuf, these are people who have their various reasons for not wanting or wanting to stay in Nigeria. Their reasons differs from individual to individual. Peter Obi has his reasons, and we know what the reasons are. And Aisha Yusuf has his own, and so many other people. Everybody, Aisha Yusuf is crossed over. He has committed. He's though, like I was told now, but he's married to an Islamist, a Muslim, in the north. So therefore, she obviously will want every other. She would be happy to live in a Sharia caliphate country. She would be comfortable to live in, so that every woman will become like a letterbox, according to Boris Johnson. He said that they are letterbox, the women there. So Aisha Yusuf will be comfortable for every woman in Nigeria, but we will never, again, this is the main thing that everybody has to understand. We will never, ever accept this situation. So, but we thank God we know we're moving forward. Everybody can see. And because the time is here, you can see everything happening everywhere, just happening like never before. It's because, when something won't good, it will come day harder, right? So everything, but it's happening. So my brother, maybe this time, if you are on from this time now moving forward, I think I'll be chipping in from time to time. I just came in now, and there is a new section that I am. So thank you so much, my brother.
It's okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Helen, do you want to say anything? Sorry. What is sister? You wanted to say something. Go on.
Yes, it's me. I just want to say that man knew. He said we joined to convince America and not Britain for them to allow Buhari to come and rule, right? And he said at that time, drug baron now came in, right? Okay, now, before drug baron came in, you knew that Buhari has failed. So why do you still want to go down that lane to put drug baron into that same position that you people thought Buhari was so fit for this job that you have to go all the way to America to go and convince him and leave your own brother, because that man is not Fulani. That man that spoke, that idiot man, is not Fulani. So you went all the way there to go and convince America, not Britain. And now you said, Tinubu that's when Tinubu came in or wherever. So why did you people still allow Tinubu to be the president when you know that Buhari has failed? And Tinubu is telling you he's going to start from where Buhari stopped. So why can't you people go back to America now? The same people that went to America to beg or to lick their toe for you people to agree for this man. Why can't you same people go back now and say, listen, this man cannot take this battle, this mantle, because his yoga in Papa don't fail. So we cannot allow this guy to come on board. They did not do that. Why did he do that? Because they gathered themselves. So, and the journalist asked him, did you participate in that government? He said yes. So because of cover me, make I cover you, I want to shop, make you shop. Because of greed, money, what can you get? That is why you fought for Jonathan to go out. Is it that Jonathan refused to give this guy a position? That is why he worked against Jonathan? Is it that he's not a Biafran, or he did not believe on what we're doing that make him to work against his own flesh and blood, his own brother? He work against it. He is part of the saboteurs. He too not go step in leg for Biafran land, because he joined to the Nigeria that it is today now. Is one of the problems, because they over exaggerate that Buhari is the best. He said 6 years that down the drain. Oh, I cannot believe that is Buhari. What would you believe? What is it that you did not believe? When Buhari came as a military, what did he do? By fire, by force, they bulala people. If you don't sweep your compound, they beat you, they do all sorts of things to you. How come you go believe that kind of person? Because of, say, Operation Keep Nigeria Clean. Because of that, you thought Buhari is a good guy. And now you saw that Buhari is not a good guy. You not feel fight for your own brother to come power, but rather you say he's already in the trade. So now we are still going to ask him after Buhari, what next? Because that time will be gone from the zoo. So what next? Who is going to take over on our power, on our states? Because we are gone, on our country, because we will not be there to suffer all these things that we are going through now. We don't want to belong. You people that can speak to America, for America to change their mind to put Buhari, they can still go and tell the same Americans that, listen, it's not what we thought. They are killing people. They are permanent people over here. You people need to do something. Why are they not talking? This man, Trump, don't say, if he win, he will drive all Nigeria away. So this man now, go and liaise with Trump. Go and liaise with Trump. That Trump, indeed, they are massacring people here. Please, come and tell these so-called governors now, the so-called government, that what they are doing is not good, because they will listen to you, Trump. Let him say something. I'm holding him responsible for everything that is happening in Nigeria, because he joined hand to betray his own brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, thank you. I think honestly, I am done. It's just getting to 5 hours. Where person they sit down here. So I beg, I have to really go. I have to go. Tomorrow is another day. 5 hours no day here. It's 4 hours and now 4 hours 45 minutes I've been here. So please let us just take two minutes and say our closing remark before we go. Okay, let me start from that. Master Ford. Just 2 minutes.
Okay,
Don't exceed.
yeah, Mazugo, okay, thank you so much. You need rest now. By the grace of God, tomorrow, if you are coming on same time, I will definitely be there to talk with you. Thank you so much. God bless. And my greetings to every Biafran. Bye.
Thank you so much. Mazen also. Okay. It's like also you still have been battling with his network. What the hell? Can you hear me?
Mazi, I dey hear you. Thank you. You don't really try. We need to let you go, you know.
They eat. Every time food dey your mouth, when they call you, you go swallow before you answer. It is I don't know now because I know that. I know now.
Mazi, Mazi, how you know that food dey in mouth? How you know? You dey see how?
Because if you no swallow me, no dey gree talk.
Mazi, hey, God bless you. Thank you. We need to let you go. But tomorrow, let me remind our people, tomorrow is sit at home and you must cast your vote. That is it. Thank you. We love you guys. Stay blessed and stay protected. Bye. Good night, everyone.
Thank you. What is sister?
Me too. Same. Let me just follow her footsteps because we've been here. Let's release you. You've done so well. Please, thank you very much. Biafra, please, you post it at home and vote. If we can get for 6 million votes for yesterday, we can get 10,000 today. Let's challenge these people that think we cannot do it. Please, Biafra, sit at home and cast your votes. God bless you. All of you should remain blessed. God bless our leader. God protect him wherever he is. God bless Simon Ekpa. God give him more wisdom upon wisdom. That 50 men times 1,000 men wisdom. God should give it to him in abundance. Thank you, Mazi. We appreciate you. And God will make you strong for you to do this work for us again. We'll see tomorrow. Thank you.
See, thank you so much. No, so I don't know if you can speak now. Okay, it is well now. So thank you so much for being here this evening. And Biafrans, I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you that are mostly on space on Twitter, watching from Twitter. I will encourage you to join me on YouTube or Facebook because mostly I don't stream on Twitter most times. So I don't know more. I don't usually remember to hook up Twitter. So it's just that once in a while, when the thing hook me for head, bam, I go remember. No be doctor damage they hit me. I say when my mind just remind me, because those who live like Andy Okeke Okonkwo, when he went to he doctor damage have damaged his brain. That is why he will tell you he don't want to Biafra. He want a Nigeria that is very big, where he will be able to compete with the whole world. People, Dr. Damage, he don't do bad thing. Listen, if na me be if I catch him, I go deal with them. You need to Dr. Damage have damaged a lot of brain. Honestly, they have damaged a lot of brain. So that is, that is by the way. Tomorrow, our Prime Minister will address us in the evening tomorrow. That's after the sit at home tomorrow and the voting. So tell your people in Holland that tomorrow that you have the more time. Those that have not have the time or opportunity to vote, tomorrow is a good one. Tomorrow is a good one to start, and tomorrow, by the grace of God, we will look into all the things, documentaries about this, our time, what happened both to Asaba, what to Enugu, both to Odi massacre, all of them. Anyone I see, I will flash them for screen. We'll go see them tomorrow. If they want block everywhere, I made them block up, but we go first show before they want block up, but they no go block them anywhere. That is God there, our side. So, and by next tomorrow, our Prime Minister will address us tomorrow anyway, tomorrow evening. So from that, his address, we will know the next thing. But the program is that tomorrow is sit at home for you to be able to vote. And the next tomorrow is our armed forces, not our armed forces, our heroes day. All the people that have sacrificed their blood and life for this Biafra, we remember them. Both this last one of people of Ewu and Okwama that were leveled, and those that died in the swamp, and those that died of snake bite, all of them, we remember them. And we are mourning, and their spirit will never rest until Biafra come. They are fighting in the spirit while we fighting here in the physical. That is why the coming of Biafra is inevitable. So, and next tomorrow being in 3 days time being 31st, I think that should be Friday. Should be the end of the sit at home. So I encourage everyone to be there and do your voting. Those of us in diaspora that have never voted, I encourage you to vote. Like I said, a time will come when you will want to vote. If you enter the link for your computer or for your phone, the link will tell you it is no longer needed. Your vote in short, the AI team will put there. Once you click and they will tell you carry your vote to go cook soup. We don't need your vote again. So you will understand. And we are calling you to support financially. Support financially. That's the same thing. Very soon after declaration, so many things might change. So many things might change. Things you don't have things you have the privilege and the opportunity to do now that you refuse to do. Maybe you might never have the chance to do them again. And you are the one that will go and start crying your eye out. Like I said, the sit at home comments tomorrow. Tell Aisha Yusuf if she want to hug transfer. No hugging of transformer, because even if you go hug transformer for Nigeria, nothing will happen to you. Like they are current the best thing anybody can do, go climb maybe Third Mainland Bridge, dive inside the water there. Even if you dive inside the water, your body no go hot, and only water you go drink. So that is the only good thing why I will give everybody. So Biafrans, I go say thank you so much for watching. Anywhere you are watching me from, try and like the video. On a goodbye for now.
Cowardice and self-hate think that Nigeria somehow can be won. But all of you know that Nigeria is an Islamic country. I'm sure you're aware of that. All of you also understand the intentions of the Fulani. Oh, if you want the presidency, you have to work for it. Tinubu, you must work for it. How is Tinubu working for it? You must condemn anybody who comes out to speak against our people in your forest. That is what they are doing. To Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.